Satisfactory.
Hello?
Hello everyone, it's a green shirt day. So, sorry I'm late. Let's just jump right into it. Hey there, Reels and me. Factory. It's very true. Satisfactory, in fact. Doing well. Hey there's Orix. Morning. What on? Let's share Seribolt's wonderful joke of the day. I think circles are pointless. Which is not true. Because they have a point, the center. They have a point and a radius. Goddamn, Seribolt, you've been like really letting us down lately. Shame. So, dig in these pockets and find that indeed, yes. Remember kids, take your meds. Take your ADHD stimulant meds. Wash them down with coffee so you can have some uppers with your uppers, as they say. Indeed, because I'm here. Why settle for caffeine when you can have caffeine and slow release methamphetamines? Well, derivatives thereof. Now, of course, it's an actual pharmaceutical. What? Oh, that's why. So I'm like, why is everything radioactive? Oh, because of the radioactive rocks. That's why. And I think it's funny because we get the radioactive like fuzzy effect, right? We discussed it yesterday. The arguable humanity of the pioneer. Why we're not seeing it right now? We see the camera effect. You see a little bit. You see the fuzzy bits? Because that is when, you know, the high energy radioactive particles impact with photon sensors and the camera and essentially getting them to trigger. And that's why in the radioactive areas you get that like snowstorm effect, I think it's called. Something like that. But that specifically happens with cameras, not with biological eyes. Also implies that our intrepid pioneer here is not entirely, completely human. Also. There we go. Let's see here. So the trains there be going. There. So, last time we got this sort of setup done. Clear the designer. Grab the things. Undo the stuff. So, how do we fix the mistakes? What were the mistakes? The mistakes never ending. There we go. And then we just figure out how do we move the power. And I think we're going to have to do something funny using the wonders of the frame pillars. A small one. A little too small, but a large one, though. A large one might work. That does clip in, but is it a problem? Closer look. It actually blends in a bit, thanks to our, frankly, lucky color choices. Yeah, and this is then a manifold kind of spread here, so it's almost like 50% goes there, and then half of that, and then half of that, and so on. So the lower ones will get saturated very quickly, and that allows for even more to go here and more to go there, because this thing will not have, like I said, a continuous throughput at all times. Where's the music? There it is. We're not doing this, we're doing the absolute of the fix-it, aren't we? There we go. Yeah, yeah, go. To the point that we do this and that. Wait, it's one of the weird crab things. Or bug. Flower bug thing. What an awkward animal. And it's vomited. Or are you like pollinating things? Well, it's doing what it's gotta do. Hey there, Reap, how you doing? Miss Old Hun one who would yell at me about being a little shit. Oh no. Oh, you little shit. But how you doing there, Reap? Hope the adventures in Kensal went well. And a couple of snacks. Now let us have a little look-see here. Now I'm thinking if we could find some interesting way to mess with these. Now, of course, it can't be there. Wrong button. Yeah, my character is restarting because I got into a whitelisted server today. Hey! Okay, well, that sounds nice. So the whitelisted servers are... was that like a different from where you were, or how does that work? Here we go. Even a apply guy I made just messaged me and then asked if I would join. All right. That seems neat. That's all fun thing. I guess there's like online multiplayer experiences. You never know what you're gonna get. Right, well, words by the Gump Lords of Draenor. Still keys on, just not every person out of the blue can join. I don't know how low the bar can to join. Yeah, well, I guess it's not necessarily low. It's just you have to know a guy to get in. Be part of the select few. I got a friend, young Mr. Reap over here. Okay, fine. I'll take the wall off. But I make a new friend, which is rough. So doing full sweet old man until holding back my chaos. That's how it works, my friend. Trust me. Sweet old man lets you eventually get away with a lot of bullshit. But you gotta start. You have to earn it. You have to earn your rights to the bullshit. You can't just start there. Or people, because then you're just an ass. You have to earn that right. Then people go, oh shucks, oh fine. This time, haha, you silly goose. Or you gotta let the math slide a bit. How it goes. Alright, so we keep on trying out. It's a meaty bug. No. I'm convinced the entire planet is a sort of biomechanical computer. That's no moon. That's a data farm. Sorry, data center. Turning it into a farm makes something a little different. Starting the whole thing. He's easy to see now, just pretends to be. So he can manipulate people, have people underestimate him, so he can never has responsibility. Clever move. Okay, let's see what we can do with good old catwalk. Already convinced someone to pay 50 gold to help pay for these weapons. So around 100 I need to sleep. I'm awagey now, so to at least get 4 hours. Yeah. Hope you get those 4 hours, my friend. Yeah, I try to get my, 8 hours. Do not succeed. Much of the time, do not succeed at all. But I try. That's because I'm, as Rip calls it, a wagey. Oh my god, I'm old. I'm tired. I'm weak. Either we have it... You know what? Actually, no, that's fine. There was a stairwell up. And we add a modern rating there. Good old safety features. Hell yeah. Well, hello there, Jamin. Over there on the YouTube side. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Yeah, and again, yeah, take it easy. And thanks for hanging out, everyone. And yeah. So, what we're working on now is, of course, making the staircase. Which is absolutely necessary considering we're using a hover pack. And once this is all built, we're never coming back. But it is worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Right? That's how it goes, right? Yeah, there, 2 Up Games. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Hope you're doing well. Always nice to see all y'all around. Oh? Oh, made it. Nice. I mean, none of that, friendo. None of that. And only some. Only a little bit of the others. And the music is getting loud again. There we go. So now we have a stairwell. Needs a few more ratings, I suppose. We got safety ratings, we have a central pillar, we have a rating system. Excellent. So this means we can pull in the power along this thing. So power comes in from somewhere and attaches to okay, no. There. Come on. Okay, this one actually turned out pretty okay. So now we just need some architecture, including windows and shit, and figuring out what we do with the top half there. So, let's look at these walls. Do we have any interesting windows we could put here? Like the angled ones could actually... work there pretty nicely. Okay. I'm okay with that. And then let's see here. So if we look under architecture, you will find, of course, our most beloved tool, the beam. Let's try just good old-fashioned painted beam. I want to go all the way here. Yeah. Yep. That is exactly what we're doing. Let's focus on this side, because we have, got more space to work with and it's easier to see what we're doing. I'm thinking, like, what if we just make the floors all identical? They're already identical in other ways. We do that. We put in railings. Oh yeah. I'm okay with this. Not necessarily a fan of that one, but might have to live with it, except we don't. Because I do believe we can beam it. Yes. This one here can stay. Or not. Yeah. Yeah, no. Heckin' gorgeous. And here as well, we could. No, you bastard. How could you do this to me? There. Yeah. I'm quite okay with that. And I think we'll add like support pillar or two. Where's my large big pillar support? One small, one big. Followed by pillars themselves. Let me back off a bit. Pretty okay with that one. Dorio says small one. Yeah, let's go with that then. slightly more into the corner, so it looks like it's supporting the corner just a touch more. There you go, friend. And then we small loop in the pillars. So now it's a continuation of that pillar, but it's not like a direct just stick in the ground, but it looks like a proper support pillar. Slightly closer to the corner, so it feels more like it's actually supporting the corner itself and the other beams. There we go, because this part can be, we can leave this pretty open and have the industrial beams, because beneath here is mostly just this one. And then you have your stairs going up. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how the power gets to here, but that's like after we put up the rest of the walls. Then you have your access to the places. We have security railings at appropriate places. I like the windows. We're not going to get too angry with the windows, because the angle, the sort of like steel thickness gives that industrial strength vibe to it, and there's a lot of crushing happening inside here. Windows on the side will have to let us appreciate the beauty of nature around us. Giant tree, the shrooms, strange animals, and then the giant open balcony. Ah, glorious. You're absolutely correct there, Pioneer. It is time for coffee. Find old school metal plate mug with infinite hot coffee. I'd be a happy man. Of course, I would also then need, just like the Pioneer, some like heavily insulated gloves, because I would imagine that the metal cup is in fact hot as fuck at all times as well. It is a green day, yeah. I'm wearing a green shirt. I went to my parents' place, had a sauna. My brother is still around a little bit from New Zealand visiting, so we had a nice like brother sauna times. But this is also very like loose. Like it's a pure design T-shirt from Thailand. It's very light. It's very pleasant. So it's a good like post sauna shirt. And then I just decided that, you know what, I'm gonna wear it today for the stream as well. Why not be green? So I had my arms, and then I'm like, just a floating head. Just a floating head. Nothing else. Yeah. Who am I? Who knows? The head of Anno. There we go. I feel like that one. Nope. And that's something to remember. If you have difficulty aiming your beams, going in the direction you want them to go, you have to think about it that the beam is trying to go. If you think about yourself being like centered on a grid, it can sometimes it's sort of like trying to follow the grid you're aiming towards. Because sometimes you go like, oh no, why are you going down? I want you to go to the side. It's because relatively you're actually looking more down. That is at least my interpretation of how the game engine then interprets your location or like your and all that jazz. I might be completely wrong. There we go. Now those are in. I was thinking I'd be neat if we leave this middle bit here sort of open. We have a visitor. Yeah, leaving that completely square open could work, but we could. Do that. Alright, I'm sold. Now we need to do the blueprint-based extreme power tower of solid biofuel. But those reactors are actually pretty handy, and it would just be fun to put some sloops and things in this giant tower. That just makes try to make multiple sort of industrial containers worth of just solid biofuel. Though, okay, whilst it's fun, it does come with a problem, though, doesn't it? Because they'll then get drained first before the batteries do. So, if we get one of those, and then we lock it like behind a priority power switch. So it's like this giant backup system. So if everything else breaks, then we can turn that on to help get power back on. Although the nuclear should now never be broken, because that entire flow, well, apart from the nuclear pasta, but then, like I said, that's got like tens of thousands of units. That should be fine. Though I guess we will have to make a teleporter door. Now, all of these are things we're picking up off the ground, and these should all respawn, as long as nature itself remains. I think. I hope so, at least. Otherwise, I'll be very sad. Oh, no, I'm not really. I mean, it's not like I'm going to come back too much. One source of nature that forever respawns is, of course, then our interpret animals. We can turn them into animal protein, and instead of DNA capsules, turn a bunch of them into just fuel. Delightful. Hey there, puppy! Every minute of today's meeting, send help. Oh no, all I got for you, I'm afraid, friend, is thoughts and prayers. I pray for the strength of my friend Puppy to make it through these horrifying meetings. I pray that there are easy and obvious solutions. I pray that people actually listen instead of just turn up to talk. And I pray that management, or whoever is in charge, actually understands the problem and will take it seriously in the correct way, instead of trying to force in the newest AI tool or other form of, whatever is the new hype. Amen. But I've been looking on your project onboarding a little bit. How's that going? I mean, of course, yeah, you're looking. Take it easy, my friend. You Larry. Terry came in with a nuke. Oh, you spicy boy, Terry. Oh, you're my favorite now. Jeez, it's Sherry's bringing in like heavy modular frames. No, Terry brought me an actual nuke. We gotta go nuke something today. It has been decided. Come on. Tax evasion. And sweet little Mary. Terry wins best boy competition by bringing Daddy a nuke. God damn. Uses a nuclear fission reaction to generate a massive explosion. Warning. Ensure all fixed property is clear of the blast zone before detonation. That refers to you. And thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. We have to go, and as you can see, the upload speed it's good compared to what it was. There is still an upgrade left, so at some point we have to do a little bit of hunting for some more Mercer spheres. Okay, so this place is making the crystal. I think we're gonna have the drone station actually be all the way up here. But let's finish the walls first, and then we'll figure about punching holes into things. So I'm pretty happy with this side. I'm pretty happy with this one. And I'm glad I sort of realized that not everything has to be sort of a continuum of the same shape. Sometimes, the stories can repeat themselves, and it actually looks okay. Sometimes even I can have me an educate, do me a learn, but only sometimes. Can't do it every time. Then I'd have the smart. Yeah, I wouldn't be in this mess. All right. I'm happy with the bottom there. And leaving everything sort of open on the sides also leans into the whole embracing the environment around you, which of course here is delightful. How about the top floor? I guess first we'll have to check how realistic would it be. To continue with a similar pattern. And yeah, we can't, because we will impact the tree. Now, of course, the tree doesn't actually mind. But I do. And as such, we're going to do something like this. No, not blueprints, my friend. Just individual items. So we can still do this pattern on this side. Then we'll have no roof here. Oh, okay, yeah. Then it also leans in here at the top. It brings all the stuff up here. It's completely open there to bring the stuff over here. And then here we have the drone port. Possibly multiple drone ports. Tusse back to drone port Tusse. There we go. There we go. The support structure grows. There. Yes. It's all coming together, chat. All coming together. Whether they like it or not. Come together. All right. There we go. And there we go. And so the windows, they grow, they spread. Get it all over the place. No. There you go. There we go. The sides are mostly identical. Yeah, still no idea what we're doing on this side. I also want this to be, if not open, then at least very visible towards the train. You can see in from the train, and you can see the train from inside. Might have catwalks and windows and stuff. Because this one is in... Oh, no, this one is actually on world grid. Yeah. No, that's fine. Quick, coffee. Now we do have a train station. One train that comes here to pick up the... I think there's only one train that comes here, and it's this one. And whenever you come here... That one already has the bauxite, so you do bauxite first, yeah? Goddamn new machine! So we'd have to change the order. First bauxite. Then quartz. So the first drives there, then it drives up here. So, because that way I can turn this empty one here into a loading station. And then we can send other trains to come here. Yeah, you load, you load. Heck, we can change that thing's entire modus operandi. Wait, no. That one's going off to a silica station. And silica is, yeah, the raw quartz is more resource dense, so that's better that way. Because we're going to need multiple train stations over at the nuclear quantum facility anyway. I think that'll work just fine. So let's have a look-see here then at walls and a ramp option. Yeah, we should do it on this side because this is where we're trying to figure out how to avoid. How do we avoid woodland frenzy? Well, that would be apparently the answer. That's how we do it. Neat. Solved. Love it when it happens that way. And I think we can just put a roof on that one, can't we? So we don't have to have it open on this side, which means... Excellent. This one, because I think I prefer that kind of separation. Let's have a look-see here. So we then try to put down a roof. The roof. The roof is on... The roof is on fire. Well, that's okay. We don't need no water. They let the mother hugger her that way. Well, we do want to enjoy that one, so we do tar roofing here, and the angles are glass. Ooh, yes, it's mild clippage, but you know it's an acceptable one because it doesn't like clip through. Clipping into it a tiny bit is fine because it's not, you know, directly a problem we can sort of more or less see. So which means it's not that much of a problem that we need to, you know, deal with. Excellent. Now here's an idea. Can I ask you to take half a step up, half a step... It doesn't even need to do a half a step left. And half step up. I'm pretty okay with that. I'm very okay with that. I mean, making a whole lot of these beam roof connection points because, again, you know, you see that little, yeah, there was like a 1 meter roof bit, just adds a tiny bit because you can't put like an entire, you know, piece of freaking flat roof here for the overhang. I mean, you could, but it's just excessive as fuck, though. I mean, that is overhang. If you go, you know, up or down or something, yeah, that makes sense, especially going down. Sideways, not so much. So how would one cover that? Has been an ongoing question. That kind of fixes it, but I would love it if we moved up by like just a bit, but you know, it's close enough, I guess. A halfing wall. The odd Rodney Klusek. Yeah, but the problem is the halfling wall wouldn't help because the issue is because if we look at it from above, there's that little weird bit sticking out. So I was thinking another option would be to put in something like railings because they come in with their. I would like the railing to then sort of hit the wall somehow. Maybe the modern railing because they have a little bit of a foot there. But yeah, see, they attach here, and then we're still left with this little strange thing. It's one of those things, I guess, because I again, grew up on a farm, worked in construction and so on, and that is a drainage problem, and that annoys me. That's gonna collect, leaves, trash, all kinds of bullshit, and standing water, water always seeps somewhere. So the roof bit needs to go a little bit over the wall bit, so the water can pour down. And it needs to be shaped like this one. And even then beneath that you can have little ridges going down, which are usually support beams, but technically they're also the old. And that's why even stone structures have what it looks like these support beams that would be of wood made of stone sticking out. Because that's like an ancient Greek Roman style drainage system. Because when you have sticks sticking out a little bit, then the water flows and pours down those. It's one of those creating a new path of least resistance for flowing water to make sure it flows away from the wall into the ground, drops from there to the ground rather than goes along the wall itself, or worst case into the wall. And that's what I was thinking. A small beam would be good. See, this one, I guess the thing is, because the walls do have actually a little bit of an extra nubbin piece, but it's only on one side. You see, that works just fine. But these should be going along the sides. And then that breaks the pattern. We can't have those go that way, because then they'd be every second one here. You can make it work with the glass, because their sort of extra thick side is also just on one side, but it doesn't it doesn't have it's a clear piece of glass. It doesn't really have a pattern. So if we had those to be glass roofs, it doesn't break the pattern quite as badly as with these, because they have the sort of pattern going along the tar here. Because this thing on the side here, we can fix this with tweaking around with beams. Because it just needs to have a piece here that goes further to the side, and then it goes from there back in, and then there's the wall, like this. The roof needs to stick out just a bit. Because now the water would pool there and then pour down along the wall, and that's gonna go in all your rivets and welds, and or if you build that out of wood, just seep into the walls and such. It's not about removing contact; it's about minimizing contact, because you can't remove it completely. So yeah, we could fix it with the beam, because then it gives us this shape. I would love it if we could end up with just a tiny bit, but it can't be higher than the roof either, because the roof needs to be, because otherwise then you've created a place here where the water pools on the roof itself. That's kind of why I sometimes like using the foundation. No, wrong one. Here, your standard fix-it foundation, because it has this sort of illusion of inbuilt drainage, right? So it allows for a drainage bits. That's why I use them in like the support bits for the train, right? Because we have otherwise built out of concrete, because I like the way the look and feel of building things out of concrete. And then the top bits are these thin 1 meter pieces of the classic one, because it looks like it'll then we have a drainage system still here. Water will pour out and go somewhere, but a lot of drainage is the output is kind of hidden, so I'm okay with that. And I like these roof tiles. They work well, they fit well, and they're not too thick. Oh, the difficulties of being a pedantic asshole. Pedantic little shit. Well, big shit. Big fat boy. And yeah. So how would one fix that? Well, the answer is you wouldn't. And the answer is just as long as I can't, if I don't look at it, it can't hurt me. And I've never actually used the cable. How would you look? Wait. Can I paint you? No. But that looked neat, I gotta say. How about the braided cluster? That looks like an interesting addition to like walls, Very importantly, though, the braided cable here looked small. Ooh, yeah, those patterns do not mesh well, but shape-wise, I have then water pools here. But if nothing else, it would still also remove this little stepped bit you get here, where floors and walls and roofs meet. I guess we could then, extend the roof a little bit to the side and have this massive overhang. Like no effing reason. If we had balconies there, we could make that work, I guess. But I don't think we're gonna. So we're just gonna do the noble thing and just not look at it. Oh, see, that happens. See, it breaks the pattern sometimes. So what if we change this one also then to some glass roofs? Just a little bit. Just there. Alright, kinda works. think we're gonna have to put the lights there instead. Good morning there, Kim Stockholm. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Something like that. Lock it in. Well, that's unexpected. So if I just build them but I don't hook them up to anything, they just kind of work. At least that one does. This one is not actually illuminating, but that one is. Up the lighting 1.2. Kidding me? I haven't used those lights. Like, they don't give enough light. Yeah, I guess they might have. They're crazy bright now, though. That's what I'm thinking. So I just wanted to have like these lights all the way up here because of fun shenanigans. Let's see. So you let me through. So if your light connection from there so first I thought we could like daisy chain these this way, but then the cable goes beneath the lights and I was not a fan of that. Plus this way. Well, guess I should have done the other way around, but that's all right. And now they're like aggressively bright. They do seem to somehow illuminate further, like through the floors. Excellent for illuminating a stairwell. I'm glad they upped the lighting because a lot of people, of course, then had to default to using the very bright signs. Now, of course, they allow you to do some more custom lighting, but I like the industrial look of those lights, which is also what I've been hoping to like try to use them somewhere. And we're gonna have to add a beam here because now these are partly sort of just off, and we can't. I'm thinking of maybe cross beam. Good old cross beam. Maybe let's be down. And the crossbeam just looks nice. And even if they clip into these, you see they look okay because they stick out just enough. Ooh, and would you look at that? With the thickness, then the power cable seems to be running along it. And if you clip into here, that's ultimately fine, ultimately good enough. Especially if we then look at our colors and not the unpainted, but the carbon steel finish. Look at that dark, black, dark metal. No, what the frick did I just do? There you go. I did something with something else with carbon steel. Not sure what it was. Ah, look at how neatly that cable runs along that surface. That pleases me. Yeah, I like the look of the lamps. You know, they look lampy, very lamp-like. So it's using billboards as colors. That's very true. But then again, because you said cause colors. Now let's see here. Can I? Oh, not with these. Ooh, can I do a thing here? Okay. Let's see here. With the under organization, we have lights and things. A light control panel. Green. Nice and cyan. And yeah, yeah, because I wasn't sure it was actually lighting all the way through. It is. We can also do night mode. So they only turn on during the night. It's very powerful. It is. It is a very powerful light. See, it shines through. Okay, using those with the red and some kind of trigger is pretty cool. I wonder if we could. Because we have the switches. What kind of like priority switch logic we have? Or because can our like switch things only turn off power? I think they can only turn off power, right? The priority switch, power switch is off. The normal switch is just off. Okay, this one is enter sign. Now, and we do test light switch 1. Yes, priority switch. Oh, and then of course there's intensity though. So it still illuminates pretty far, but it's not quite as intense. And why I wanted to name those was because if I zoom in close. There's nothing. You connect there, then you there, you there. You are on. You are now on. Oh shit, we can just turn shit off like from wherever using these. Okay, that's pretty handy, I'll admit. Nice wide lighting. Certainly that's intense. No, can't put down. You're too close to here. See, what if we put the light controller here, right? There we go. And I'm assuming I could then have you connected there. And then daisy chain, yeah. There. Meaning that one can be like completely removed. And then you can connect there. Got your intensity 55. Get rid of those. Okay, excellent. So now this all sort of flows in a way that I like. Now, we don't need to have one here per se, but I wanna. So now we have one. And because this is the power, so you can then daisy chain it into there. And the power for the lamps goes there. And these are all, yeah, everything's perfect. They're just idle. Alright. So, next hurdle is dealing with the output, right? Wait, no, one wall needs fixing. Need to figure out what are we doing with this side. I'm happy with the lights. I'm happy with the silly intensity of it all. We can 100% apparently not. I mean, we can, but it's just a little different. No, not you. If we do 9 and not you. Ah, no, it was there. It was there. Yes, yes. No, I was wrong. Most unfortunate. We'll still do that. And we'll replace you, actually, with just an inverted ramp. It fits with the rest of the aesthetic. There, and that fixes it. And then these follow that pattern. Then it's a flat one that goes into there. And here, of course, we have two 1 meter foundations, which is silly. So there we go. And we'll have to put one of these here as well. Yep. Apparently not, because then it'll impact here. Okay, I guess he has that sort of arcing support from there. There's enough symmetry and logic for me to accept it. And with this one... Alright, guess we can get rid of that beam. There. Still need the modern railing. There. Excellent, excellent. So, how do we... We can't do these ones because they show... They don't fit with the... That one. Hello there, Seppo-san and Seppo. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a pleasant day. Hey, 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 hey. And finally, the coffee's gone. You guys see your channel growing? You're done good. Hey, thank you, Seppo. Working hard. Doing my best. And realizing my limitations. And trying to figure out ways around them. So how you do it. So I noticed that, I'm getting a surprisingly large amount of attention already, which is, amazing, very good. I'm very happy about that. But using the terms from sales, I don't quite have the whole, retention, Customer retention isn't really getting there. I know it's bigger again. I'm every day. Keep growing. It's tragic. That's why I had to go be invisible to hide the shame. Post-birthday cake bonanza has not been good for my girth. Or it has been maybe even too good. Gotta wait to max. Boom. If it matters, max it. Yeah, but how do we make this here thingy look nice? I think we're gonna have just a wind. Those don't then work that well. Exit merge when. Would be fun, but no, we can't do that. I don't want to get sued by the Coca-Cola company. You know, one of the many good things that happened in life was that I have been exposed enough to the nonsense of the world to know that, you know, I'm not gonna like even tempt fate. Because what happens if you do then, you know, succeed? If success happens, you never know. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Yeah, because even if you're, you know, a small timer, do not tempt fate, because they might be willing to ignore you for as long as you remain a small timer. But everyone still hopes for, you know, breakout success. And if success happens, well, then those poor decisions will come back to haunt you. Sue them first. Do a Nintendo. Yeah, just like, you know, retroactively, I patent this. It's mine now. So they have now made a good old powerful precedent of yeah, that don't, turns out that shit don't work. Now we have those. And okay. I'm seeing it. Okay, we're gonna like zoop in some of these to be placeholders for now. So it'll help us with no, not there, you silly goober. With aiming here, so we go do this, we do that, and then we do this, right? Because that way we can then try to plan. Yeah, that way. I think we get rid of that one, for example. This will be left, we're left to this, you know, opening still here, rather than having this one immediately here. Honk. And then from here, we check out our good old catwalking McRamp. No, not the ramp. The stairs. And we zooply poop them up here. I hope you're doing well, Seppo. Seppo, Seppo. Hope you're having a good time. Hope things are going well. Excellent. And that means we're gonna do Okay, let's change that to actually be here. And we zoom these across, my friend. Here we go. Yeah. And I think we do... Sorry for going all quiet on y'all, but you know the design bug strikes. In the end, the easier solution is to go with consistency. Yeah. Hey, would you look at that? Ko-Fi Streambot has woken up from the dead. You don't new build. I kind of like this here giant gateway. But also like these. So what if we then look at the inverted ramp for 8 meters? You go there, you go there. Break you down. Because then we have this sort of repeating shape, and that angle follows the stairs, which is always nice when we have shapes following each other, right? Keeps that sort of whole feel of cohesion as well. We'll fix these corners. It's been fun. I've talked about it before, but it was also fun, you know, last night as I was visiting my parents and having a some nice sauna night with my brothers. As we discussed, you know, streaming, and you know, it's fun because it's difficult to find time to play all your games as an adult and so on. And there's so many games. I have a massive playlist that I've like forgotten more than half of what I've put on it. I really need to actually write it down, because there's. Even when I stream, I play games here, so technically professionally, 8 hours a day. And as the game list keeps growing, It's impossible to play all the games, which is why I very much enjoy streaming and also watching streams, because through streams I then get to enjoy sort of vicariously as other people play different kinds of games, especially because some of them I really enjoy watching and enjoy seeing them playing games that I realize I wouldn't really enjoy playing that one, but I enjoy following it. Like Mecha Chameleon, I love watching people play that one because it's a fun one, but it's so dependent on having just the right crowd, and I'm my small, like, antisocial, depressed part of me is all like, oh no man, will I ever find the right crowd? I might get invited into one. It'd be difficult to make one. I'm just so paranoid. But it's a fun thing to look at. But it's also, one of those. Yeah, and then there's certain other, like, shooter games which are neat and all, but I not sure if I'd be as sold on those as I was when I was younger. Nowadays, yeah, I realize I really, really like my automation and building games. I feel the way about Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld, or sometimes. I enjoy them, but they're definitely more watchable at times to me. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, I love those games. I like playing them. But I also like. I might actually, just like you, prefer watching them. And another thing is like this architecture here, because on my single player runs, there was like horrifying spaghetti. There was like so many half-finished, semi-started projects. Like, okay, I have a bunch of those now here on this run as well. But I'm more inclined to spend the time and put in the effort to finish whatever architectural stuff I'm trying to make. Like this here building. Like, well, putting up the walls before this thing is even like actually functional. And it's just built to export those things. And that's one of those fun things in it, because I could totally... Okay, I forgot my words again. Yeah, because I'm more likely to do this because I'm doing this in a sort of performative way. This isn't just, hey, let's sneak in and watch a dude play games. I play games, I'm trying to, maintain a show here. And part of that is then spending the time on the architecture. And I enjoy it. I'm very thankful for it. This is a wonderful thing to discover, that this helps push me to, like, just do that little extra artistic flair. Or at least try to. Not the best builder, not the best designer, not the best artist. But I do my best. What I got. And it's been just a fun way to do these kind of things. I realized that's probably something I didn't even realize I was missing in games like these, was having someone to... being able to show someone, hey, look at what I did. You think this is cool? Maybe. So in a single player game, you build something neat, and then, like, it's hard to show it to people. It was easier when we were kids, because you invited your friends over. Hey, check out this thing. Like, check out what I made. You're like, oh man, that's so cool. It's more difficult as an adult. But through streaming, well, now there's like literally an audience. I can try to do my best to show off all these silly little ideas. And wonderfully enough, have an audience that has very good opinions and very good thoughts on these things. Like, oh, have you tried this way? You should do that way. Let's have someone to, like, bounce ideas off of. Nowadays, we are your friends. That is very true, Zoryax. Thank you. Yeah. And, IRL friends pop into chat as well and all that. I'm thankful for you all who might be there. Some of y'all lurking. And yeah. It's more also like just difficult to find that, to do that with friends as an adult, because we're all adulting now. Don't have quite the same amount of free time. Just to go visit a friend so I can show off his cool save he's working on. I think this one needs a ramp, but I don't want just a ramp, so I think we're gonna do it with stairs. Now the 2-meter one works. So now there's a sort of like logical flow in here. Not really connected to anything. Oh yeah, we still need to figure out how does the power get in here. We have the flow of power along the structure, along this central pillar. Oh, those lines look lovely. Man, I need to like start saving up money. Definitely need an upgrade for my machine, because 1080 Ti, old machine, everything's on medium, but these assets keep on like not loading in anymore because the save is too big and my machine is too old. Still having a blast though. Yeah, I need to, and that's what the Ko-Fi thing is for currently. You have to like choose a goal. My current one is just machine upgrade. Chose an arbitrary 2K because I looked at like, hey, here's what these new machines cost nowadays. Man, they're expensive. Oh, this one's been Mary's been murdering. We got some spitter remains. Sheriff has discovered a most beautiful slug. Jerry found some strange alien matter. He's been plunging in the devil's anus. Terry brought me quick wire. Oh, he's very quick with those wirings. Barry found computer parts. Circuit board, well done, Barry. And tax evasion found the blues. Them sluggies. You gotta love tax evasion. Barry, well, he's laying pipe. And Larry here also slugging the blues. I think that's everyone. Yeah, we need to build then a teleporter gate here. Actually, yeah, let's put that one here, wouldn't it? Yeah, we're gonna like rip out that guy and this guy and put no foundation. There's power going through here. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Can you tame like 1 million of them and complete the game with the stuff they bring you? No, because you can tame 1 million of them, I guess, and they will bring you a lot of random ass things, but they won't bring you finished project parts. So you still need to build stuff, but you can actually use them, yes, very much to supplement a lot of your manufacturing. They're extremely unreliable. It would take ages. And now that you said that, and I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I wonder how far you could push that. I mean, it would just be pure gambling, and eventually your save might implode. But I think it's still technically doable. Because you have to keep on hoping that they bring you plastic, or if they bring what you need. I'm lucky when I bought my last PC. My old one is probably closer to 7 years old. Months after I bought a product, the price of RAM increased. Oh man, they cannot drop it automatically. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, you have to keep on like grabbing it from their inventories and hoping you get what you get, and then you put those using programmable sorters. You can then like dump everything you have inside like one container, goes through like the sushi belt, and then like picks up only these items to go there and so on. So you could probably push it surprisingly far. But it would take forever. That'd be a fun sort of challenge run. But everyone else is doing these random nodes, poor nodes, pure nodes. No, like let's. We get to the point where we get the lizard doggos, then it's just pure lizard doggo. We'll, no node run, 0 nodes, purely lizard doggo. That'd be a silly challenge run, yeah. Yeah, as already, yeah. Your old PC is like closer to 7 years old. Well, I have a 10 years old PC, I was thinking like, well, I could buy a newer graphics card, but the problem is the motherboard itself is so old, so I can't get too many new things. But yeah, talking with my brother though yesterday, younger brother, he's actually been helping a lot of people build their own old like new machines, and apparently he has a lot of old bits and pieces lying around. I need to like ask him about helping me out, because I don't need the fanciest machine. This rig can pretty much play all the games I want. The thing is, I want a dual PC set up to help with the whole streaming business, because right now my machine is doing many things at the same time. So if I can just lighten the load on even this thing, it can still help me just play all the games I want for many years to come, hopefully. As long as the whole setting up, encoding the stream, dealing with other things, because then I can have the stream do a few more complex things. I've had some ideas I would like to try out, but I can't with the resources I have, because things would just freeze up and crash. So if I had a second PC who just does that, and one PC just games, one PC just runs the stream and bots and things, that could work. DDR4, not DDR5. Oh, exactly. That's the end. Don't go. There's a lot of old DDR4 out there because everyone is the newest thing. Because my game, it must run Crysis or whatever. I don't need photorealistic graphics. I'm happy with my vintage story, Dwarf Fortress. I love pixel art. I like stylized art. You need the newest and fanciest machines to play the newest AAA titles, which are humongously inefficient, massively sized, and not usually what I go for anyway. So that's why I'll be very happy to just maybe boost this one up. Maybe if I could put from old bits and pieces, put up something that's slightly more efficient, then this one can do the focus on doing the stream and maybe running a bot and adding like a VTuber model we can put on with like redeems, you know, that kind of stuff, which I think could be silly. And yeah, then I have one just that purely just runs game. And the challenge, no, it's just doggo. Exactly, Sankira. I wonder how far you could push that. And I think because you still have to pick up some things by hand, like for the ores, at least in the beginning. No, you still need some nodes because you can't do power. I guess you could, but okay, then you'd have to like manually keep on hunting down endless amounts of biofuel for the solid biofuel reactors, because every other power source needs a node. So you'd have to like settle your rules. So for nodes only allowed for power production, and otherwise pure doggo. Underneath a finished gnome PNG. Yeah, and that kind of stuff, yeah. That could be just funny. Though I don't know if I can do a gnome one. The gnomes are sort of called already, like claimed by a certain other hazardous fin. Aluminum or liquids, yeah. That's what I meant. There are certain rules you'd have to come up with for that kind of challenge run. Why am I staring at this thing? So I was gonna build a transportational system for a satellite portal. I shall name the doggy daycare. Capitalize it all. Good old. The problem with being a Finn is that I keep on forgetting how other languages also work, because in Finnish we combine a lot of words into a bigger word. Whereas so that I keep on looking at daycare thinking, is that a yhdissana? Is that like a combined word? And I'm like, no, that's not how other languages work. Sometimes they do, but not always. Finnish is much more common. No, and also I wrote that doogie. Not a doogie daycare. Not that kind of weed growing around here. Those kinds of flowers. Or mushrooms. Who knows, maybe they are. You go insane before you get ever finish in the elevator. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that could be fun to try to do as a challenge run. Not if you're not going with the like intention of like properly winning a run, but just like to see how far could you go and how would it work out, you know? Just enjoy the good old silliness of it all. Damn it, you think you're actually you kind of fit there okay. But then it won't clip through here too much. And then you might look interesting here, because it almost looks like a part of the support pillar for this. Yes. And then from here we can have a smoother flow. God dang bastard. Bugger. Oogering boogaloo butt nuggets. And then we do that. The doggy daycare, the exit is set up. We don't have an entrance yet. I put that somewhere. So now it'll be easier to come here and just visit the doggos, because it always takes so long to fly over here. I personally avoid VTubers. I don't like the trend, but I understand that not everyone wants to show themselves on camera. But then skip it and just have audio. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll put it this way. There are certain trends within like VTubers that are not my usual cup of tea. Some of them, I've learned through seeming to know, and they're wonderful people, and it's just fun to hang out there. I guess I prefer more of the whole PNG tuber, like Torque, for example, or more simple, just a character. Because some things, well, they let's put it this way: they take certain assets to an extreme, and it's the joke gets old quickly, but that's a matter of taste. If you like that, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with that, and that's why I love the whole streaming ecosystem. There's so many streams out there for so many different audiences. Everyone likes their own thing, and that's fine. You should. It's okay to have your own tastes. Animated boobies, yes. That's sort of why I had this idea of like it'd be fun to have this sort of like expensive redeem, turn Hanno into VTuber, and it's just a VTuber model of me as I am now. Maybe like the 3D model, and then it's like even more VTuber. Then it gets just giant, assets also appear just on me with my mustache and everything. Just go like just to embrace the joke, if you will, because I think that sounds like a silly idea. The stairs there, so we don't need a second stairs. And there, for those who are VTubers, enjoy VTubers, the point is not to make fun of VTubers, but the more point is to make sort of make more fun of that trend. Of taking certain assets to like just absolute extremes, because it seems like for some of them that I've been like noticing like this must be a joke to the extremes that they take it. Like no, you can't. Surely you're not like entire this year. You must be like also understanding that this is like an intentional extremism of certain aspects. Take Satisfactory as an example. There are a few people who stream the game. If all VTubers are like that, I'll watch something else. Oh, okay. I mean, that's the thing there, though, Zoric. It's a matter of taste. It's okay. It's also like, I'm not really a fan of the like extreme reaction content, mega streams about everything. Everything's so extremely over the top. But at the same time, I really enjoy Killadrix, who does that a lot. But he does it well. There's a difference between doing a sort of like extreme reaction in a funny way and then just screaming at the most mundane bullshit in a stupid way. I need to stop working on those details. For those details most definitely do not matter at all. And then, in the name of consistency, we need guard safety rails. Okay, so now we have these things set up. We have walls on all four sides. We even have internal lighting, which we have nowhere else, and these openings can remain open. We have doors where the ladders go up, and then there's a general large entrance here. Fan-hacking-tastic. So, how do we export this? Now, one of the things that I was planning for was to have a drone port, but I also think we could make use of having a second... Ooh. Well, they left already. A second use of that train station. Now, some people who can feel more comfortable in their virtual bodies rather than real. Oh, absolutely. Yes. And that's why I'm okay with the whole VTuber. I mean, it's the internet. Avatars are things we've always used. I'm just happy with my face because I also know like I can be very full of expression. I like talking with my hands, and I'm okay performing with me as I am. I am the avatar. I am the character I play. And also for VTubering thing, because for some people some people might just not be happy with their own looks. There is the whole becoming an actor going on a stage. You wear your makeup, you wear your outfit. For some, the VTuber character is the outfit. Now I can be this other character as I stream. Which might just be them, but the more gregarious, and then in the IRL off camera they're more like closed in. So it helps people to express themselves by having that layer of abstraction in between. And there's people who are what's the word now? like disabled, like they can't move around. Like I know there's at least one streamer who has an avatar who is paralyzed partly. So I think that they're partly paraplegic or something, and they play games. And then they have that sort of animated character, like, you know, reacting to the for them, so on, and talking through that, because they're not really comfortable by having it sort of like just them not being fully functional on camera, because that would of course then take away from the content and the sharing, because people would come there for you know, possibly pity party, pointing fingers, and the freak show, because that happens. It's tragic, but it's the internet. You got to be, you know, aware of it. Yeah, Iron Mouse, yeah, for example, is a very known and a good sort of VTuber example. Yeah, she is sick with the whole like non-existent immune system, and I would imagine that has a lot of complications as well with the rest of your life. If there's a difference, then it's a tool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but that's it. But that it is. Yeah, it's a tool. But like I said, I think we both really agree that the more extreme examples of certain asset using and so on can be a little tiring, and not really be what you want to see when you come for a cool game show kind of thing, or a show about a game you might think is cool. And there, you know, if people are into it, they're into it. You know, see, saying in Finnish, you know, ei se ole tyhmä, joka myy, vaan se, joka ostaa. You know. It's not the idiots selling the one selling the thing is not the idiots, but the idiots are the ones buying the stuff. In the way. Now, of course, I'm not trying to call people idiots here, but it's just the saying popped into mind. They are serving a need or desire. So I'm wondering if we put I'm wondering if we flip these around and they move and they meet on this side, which would work, because then we'll go beneath that one. Then they can travel up and they all meet here, combine with that one, and then they go further up here, and here we have the drone port. Let's put down a drone port and just go sort of see how that looks. So I was sort of imagining having the drone port be sort of flush here, then the inputs would go there. Sort of breaks against the flow of things, though. I think that would be better. Yeah, that would work, yeah, because then they all come up here, they meet here, they go up here, and then we still have a splitter here, pretty much, where the input goes into this one, and then another would flow down the side or through here, because yeah, this whole part is like not being used much, and there's enough space, or that corner, for example. Then it flows down from here, goes beneath there to travel like underneath the train station and through a similar hole into that one. Ah. First bauxite, then quartz. Save changes. Because that way it'll always first go pick up the bauxite. Now it's gonna try to go here again, because that way the first wagon will always be full of the bauxite when it arrives here. So this thing trying to load in the quartz will just not happen. There we go. So that's fixed. And we have a plan. And I could have sworn I Oh wait, no, we just put in the blueprint and then we didn't actually build the thing, now did we? And it would be neat, I guess, to have it facing that way, but then it would be in the tree. In a less than cool way. The lighting is a-okay. If you come down here to the side, ah, you see, friendos, yes, yes, yes. You see, we put a corner here. Then if my... Yes! I'm gonna ramp here, as it's gonna follow that angle. This pleases me. Not slightly less, but you know, it's nothing we can do about it. Just gonna live with it. And oh yeah, and then you actually go here. Like Game Stockholm. One of those. A T-junction. One more straight. And a corner. And there's like a walking access to there. Followed by stairs going up. And we'll see if these... Because it looks like it should work. There. Okay, this is good, because now we have the stuff sticking out from the side a little bit, which sort of makes structurally feels logical, which means we can hide a connection. Well, not hide. We can put in a connection like this, without looking too weird. Which means we look at the conveyor floor wall holes. That would actually be an angle of those, so that'd be pretty heckin' perfect. And there. And this way, we'll also then be able to slightly easier be hopefully able to bring in the power. How does it come here? So I was thinking we could clip it through here, going like straight down, especially if we put in a beam or something. Yeah, and again on the V2B, Iron Mouse has a autoimmune disease. Yeah, but I know there's at least one guy who plays like My Summer Car who is at least partially paralyzed, which I think is insane. Because that game requires a lot of fiddling. I'm fully able, and I have challenges in that game, and that guy is like just partially paralyzed and just, well, living their life, having a good time. One of the wonders of streaming, it, I guess, allows for people to have alternate forms of expression. You know, there's not much you can do when you're paralyzed, even partially. We'll leave that one there as placeholders. We can sort of see how close to the wall we can go and still remain at the kind of angles that I like. Still don't know how we're getting that power up in a pleasant enough manner. 'Cause this one, I was wondering like how do I end the pillar in a sensible way, so I'm really happy about the light control panel here. That's what I was wondering if I could sneak the lighting of the Mark 6 belts. Yeah, same here. And a very happy sort of accident in a way to discover. Ooh. I think I can work with that. That you can paint them. You can change the color. I just at no point they like the cyan here looks like a completely acceptable sci-fi like hover beam kind of thingy. Right, that won't work. We'll try. Is there another one? You would be... That could work. If the power pole is actually here... Science my go-to machine and outfit color in-game. Yeah. I'm very happy that, you know, I use cyan for like, yeah, the road lights, because it feels like that's like a good sort of like futuristic background shine. Nice, safe, cyberpunk coloration. And I got it to work pretty well, in my opinion. I'm happy with that. And well, there's been a lot of accidental wins on this run. I mean, totally intentional. I absolutely know what I'm doing. Never half-assed a single thing. And the coffee mug. I didn't realize it, but you're absolutely correct. The coffee mug has it as well. That's wonderful. Hey there, Black Mind. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I appreciate it. Where's Hanno's body? I went to the sauna. You know, it melted away. It's very tragic. There's nothing left. I'm just a floating head now. Spooky ghost, Hanno. Oh. But the handy thing with the green shirt is, I guess, you know, I'm hiding less of the stuff here. I mean, the microphone is still hiding, like the Ko-Fi link and all that, but yeah, it'll be okay. I've tuned in today to find out you're a floating head. Very true. Doing well. All the filter selects. Here we go. Have a short. Yeah. I guess, yeah. What's that? Hey, Twitch, clip that. We'll see if that works. It should be automatically listening to me talking. I've said yes to it. I've yet to get it to work, though. I was saying that, hey, Twitch, clip that. Maybe it'll do something. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be up to you. Also, I'll leave a stream. I'll leave a marker. So I think that I've seen Twerk get it to work.
Hydration critical.
Why, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, coffee's gone. Have a sippy of the very last of my rum. Thank you. Yeah, that's what the marker clip does. It adds to the board a sort of a marker. I can manually add them, but that is how chat can add them in as well, whenever they want. Oh, I just got a activity for you. Clip that, yeah. Clip created from your stream using the clip that voice command. Nice. So I made a clip of something. I'll have to look at that later. It'll probably be sort of like just a bit too late, out of context. Good times. Let's look at this metal beam. Neato. It is actually pretty neat. It is very handy. It's very cool that they sort of got that thing into the system. And it's very cool that it all like kinda works. Now then, you are a little... Oh, just... almost there. So. Let's see. I've fixed that issue before. Let's see if we can do it again. Yeah, that's a nope. How did I do it? I think it's... Ah, right, yeah, we have to do it from below. Except that is already where it is, so... In other words, we're good. See, now it looks like it's... an acceptable support beam. Goes a little bit into here, which is less than ideal. You know what? I'll just do that. It'll be fine. But now this guy's powered. And what are you? You are a crystal quartz export. We sort. We put the beams. Random piece of strange alien matter. Fine. Ooh. Now the export, well, needs the exports. Which will be coming in by there. I was afraid of this when I made the blueprint. I should have made them mirrored. Well, that's okay. I didn't know which way the output was going to be when we got here, but now I do. These are the mergers coming that way. Then we need one more. That... one comes from there. One comes from here. Oh no. Alright. Right, well, let's do that first for all the lures. We do the... There we go. And then here as well. Hey there, Torque. Are we doing well? Alright, the sushi belt. Oh no. Well, Torque, we don't sushi around here. We're boring like that. One belt to feed them all. Okay, but there's one sushi belt, but that is only for slugs. The slug merry-go-round. The sushi belt of fun and whimsy. Oh shit, oh no, what have you done? My god. Clankered show. Oh no. Oh, the machines are taking over. Now we're finding out. Torque is an artificial orc. An AC. Everyone was worried about the AI takeover. You should have been worried about the ACs. Them artificial orcs. Synthetic minds of violence and cool shenanigans. I accidentally pulled the emote into the chat box. Yes. That's exactly what a clanker would say, isn't it? Now, if we have a lift going all the way up, which I think we can do nowadays. We'll see if that works. So then we add a merger there. There. Now all the outputs go into this one tube. Then it goes there. And aggressively sends it all into here. So, fantastic. Fixed. So that's why I like Cowboy Bebop. That sounds like the clanker noises. It could be. You like them beeps and the boopies. The beep bop bop. And the cowboys. Which would is then, I guess, the orky side. Now, they're clipping through here, so we're going to hide that with cosmetic floor holes. Yeah, so now it looks like we got like floor holes like correctly in use. Even if they do nothing. Wouldn't you need to put the wall holes? Oh, there it is. Yep. So nice, they made so you can put merge splitters on the vertical belts. Oh yeah, Kim Stockholm. I mean, I didn't really realize how amazing they are until I think it was the Nuclear Quantum Factory, wasn't it? Because I didn't really use them in the nuclear production, but then I used them when I was making the diamond stuff, and then I sort of like mind blown. Wait a minute, and then I like really used them here, where we're bringing stuff up. That's why we have these like central shaft of import. See, there's the miner in the middle. Stuff goes up, and everything gets split directly from there. It is, in fact, very neat. And about the holes, does it block the items? No, I don't know. The holes are just cosmetic, pretty much. You can sort of like cheat, because there's a maximum like height for a vertical lift. But if the vertical lift goes from a floor hole to floor hole, then the engine will kind of allow you to make insane heights as well. So you can sort of like break the height limit that way. But yeah, no. They don't block anything. I just like using the wall and the floor holes because they look neat. Technically, the machine doesn't care. Put the hole. I'll zero you ones all day long. Oh no. I like them boopies. I like big boops and I cannot lie. The other brothers can't deny. When I bought box in with a beep beep boop face. You get sprung. You look good tough. I think that's pretty much everything we wanted from here. Oh no, Stockholm. Look at those. Nice. Look at those, oogling eyes, of course. That's what they are. Yes, of course. Eyes. My first phase 1 tower. I made all the rods, screws, plates, and so up the tower. It made it so easy to grab things for the assemblers. Yeah, I sort of like, I mentioned it before, but I think Tim the Sorcerer had a sort of like main bus made out of vertical belts. And he just used the new splitter system to like just grab them from there, so it had like different like floors making stuff, and you had this like central shaft from whence he then pulled stuff out that was filled with elevators. That's a pretty fun one. Getting busted. Team showed me the wonders. Bam-ba-dam. Nice. And the floor hole thing is a bug, but it's a bug that became a feature. Yeah. They allowed you for clipping, and then they put in the floor holes so you can have like just decide where it is. And I like using them just because, you know, they look nice. And the game is full of technically bugs. Okay, so then I guess we'll have to then worry about how do we get the stuff here, right? So with all of that going here, we could have a splitter, one belt then goes here, would go down, and then we were thinking of putting it down via here. So here we can do it like a floor hole. I find that acceptable. There we go. Well, well. That's close enough to the roof angle. I let it continue existing. There we go. Well, that's fine then. There we go. And the idea was to come in there from beneath. Oh, yeah, buggers. There we go. And then we might check, we scrolly, McPoley, and there we go. Alright, the crystals are going to be coming through. We can check that always by trying to dismantle one of these things. As you can notice, one of the ingredients coming back would be the crystals, which tells that there's crystals inside the tube. So the elevator is working as intended. When we go to meet the doggos. Oh, these ones? Third time today. Hello there, Larry. Barry is my favorite. He brought me a nuke last time. Hey there, Jerry. Hello there, sweet little Mary. Oh, what a lovely berry. Oh, a yellow slug this time. Oh, it's Terry, actually. Ah, let me have a delightful sherry. And yes, we caught tax evasion from behind. He's got a screw loose. God dang. Oh, Barry. Lovely doggos. We're there already? Yeah, that's why I built this new satellite portal that isn't really linked to anything just yet. Oh, we called it doggy daycare. Once we then need a main portal set up for it. So one step further down. Like that. Should hopefully. Yeah, we got the bugger to be straight. Nice. And this means it's time for another floor hole. On the input side. There we go. So now we have 2 crushed crystal exporting sites. Give me a quick sec. There we go. So we made a nice house that we'll never see again, like all the other ones. But yeah, it's got power. These exports are done. That one will never accidentally grab stuff from here. We're gonna a single wagon train come in here, pick up all of these. Now, how is that possible? Oh, wait. Oh, even here. Well, they're somehow a little slow. But none of... I think the maximum output was 700 something. Interesting. So these are then... Oh well. Hacking thing works. That's all that really matters. So now we can get the crystals via train or drone. Now we can just start making those crystal oscillators. Celebrate with a sip of the not coffee. When a big spider jumps after you and it's the edge of the map behind you, see you later, spider. But yeah, it's fun. Though it's annoying because sometimes I've had spiders also though to jump and like fall really far, and then after a while they just like respawn back at the starter point. I'm like, God dang it, no. Well, let's do a quick and silly little hypertube station. That's when you take what you're after and disappear. Yeah. Or then just spend a while and just empty all your ammo in them. You screw those spoods. Hypertube branch. Hypertube. Support. And there you go. There we go. Now we have a nice little fast travel option as well. Put the berries away for now. Change the fuel. Have a sip. Oh, I was not expecting this. But the view is nice. You can see our cool train networks, our aluminum production, which is just not keeping up with the aluminum needs. Now we're making a hecton more of the crystal quartz. That's just the bauxite mine. Our very first SAM mine / production space. Yeah, that's bringing in rubber via train. Copper inputs for that factory, which is constantly supplying. Making the... I don't even know what you're making. But I do know you should be constantly on, and your output should be pretty much being sunk. Might actually not be on. Iron and copper nodes. They hide the spaghetti by just building sort of road bridge things. Those should be connected. Ooh, we see drones in the wild. Iron ore, copper ore pickup. Concrete pickup, which we might also have to ramp up the production there, because... well, just need more of it. Deuterium and fixite. Funny little producer of steel and concrete things. That is the Nuka Quantum, making our more advanced stuff. Currently just doing nothing. Because, yeah, because we want to turn those synthetic power shards into the strange alien, the alien power matrices, and that needed crystal oscillators, and for that we needed more crushed crystal. Or, yeah, quartz crystal. Manufacturing North is all hiding beneath the mega train station and working just fine. Sulfur station. The radiant fields. Rubber plastic production, original fuel production. Nice views up here. Where the heck was I going? Lovely. Yeah, that's my one singular nuclear pasta machine, which did everything for phase 4 and 1000 for the phase 5. And because it just keeps on running, it's just passively making more of these, which we use to then manually bring over to the Radiant Fields area where we make our singularity cores. This one should have a bunch of these pressure conversion cubes ready to go. And you're making 1.25 nuclear pasta a minute. Well, that's why you keep on running out of the copper powder. Because we're just not making enough for this speed. Okay. I kind of want that thing to run more smoothly. So if you look here, how many... oh, and you're... right. Well, we have these things now, which is also one of the things that they added in the newer... this one wasn't here in 1.0. Because this is handy. For when you start dealing with large numbers. Because I remember earlier on, I could unlock it, and I was wondering, when would I ever need this? When would I not know exactly how much throughput we're getting? But yeah, but when you get to this scale, then those numbers start mattering. Now, you can have a bit of a sipping. Realized I forgot the tea bag in. So it's sometimes faster, sometimes slower, and for that finish calibrating, average of all that. So 338. You're consuming not quite that much. So let's say we're doing 350. What is your base outputs. 300. Now you're trying to consume 900 a minute. You're producing grand total of 75 per minute. So 100. And all y'all are fully sharded as far as you can go. So where do we find? So 60 for the one 360. Have an ore. This number go down now. Okay, so that's now going down, and it'll be able to keep on doing this for a while, producing 250 a minute. You're consuming...
Ogla, the Henslayer is here. Well, soon to be at least.
Hey there, Ogla. Hope you're doing well. Ah, yes. Torok asked about the sushi belt. This is the sushiest belt we got. See, the slugs go up, the water's lined, they wait their turn, and then they go whee, and they travel all the way back down. And they're having a slugging good time. Wait. Oh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And hope you have a wonderful day, friend. I hope you're doing well, Ogla, and I hope the hand slaying doesn't become too traumatic. It's always hard to say. Something. I'm gonna put a smart splitter anywhere along the thing. Well, apparently that's not going to happen. But I think we could do. You do that. No, that still wouldn't work because they all come in. Yeah. Got a good plan. More than I need to do this, but in reality, I'm the guy who will let the spiders outside if caught inside. Yeah, I mean, I do the same. I'll off them if I have to. I hope, but I always hope I don't. Because first of all, spiders are your friends. They're one of the best roommates you can ever have. So the purples go here. Yellows. And the blues. And we start stealing all them slugs. Man, I really need more of those blue slugs. There, you see, now there are more. Wait, oh wait. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hope you're doing well. There. Reorganize the slugs on the slide. Now they're more, not slightly more colorful. Look at them sluggies. They go up slow, they come down fast. So welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to? Ooh, so much Satisfactory. Nice. Hey there, sweet money. Hey there, Captain Photon. What is this tomfoolery? Well, it is shenanigans, tomfoolery, and all the kinds of silly business. This is my prototype for proof of concept for just a sort of decoration piece, decorative piece where I'm using different kinds of slugs. Oop, there was a space for a few more sluggies. Hope you're all doing good. So what are you up to? How is your Satisfactory factory coming along? I keep on getting distracted by doing stuff like this. A few yellows and a few purples. And then they can join the queue in an organized manner. There's that little gap. And they should fill it. And now there should be no more gaps in the sluggy merry-go-round. That's what I like about the priority merger. So it'll always prioritize this one. Only if there's a gap will it allow something else in there. Just finished the tier 3 in our new random game. Not quite as far along as you are here. Nice, tier 3. Oh, of course, welcome invaders. Hi and hello. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, occasional amateur game developer, and lately this week, just horribly addicted to all these factory and automation games. Played through a Factorio run not too long ago, and then jumped from there to Satisfactory. This is my third time sort of playing through the game. First time was back when it was in early access. Second when 1.0 came out. And now with 1.2, I wanted to build roads and make use of trucks. Now this is the sort of starter spaghetti factory thing, which pretty much feeds my dimensional depot. And the occasional experiment gets done here. Cool structure there. Well, thank you. I'm pretty sure we're, yeah, all milestone out. Now we're done here. So these are like actual project part factories. They're being sent over here. Does remind me I need to go here to drop off some animal remains. Timeline 2. I'll play the game to completion. I have like all the other achievements for this game. There was a couple of achievements I didn't have that I got this run, and I'm sort of hoping to see if we can get around to getting that golden nut. We'll need 1,000 coupons, but that's what we have. The animal recycling facility. Which, apparently they need the lights. The remains get in, they get processed, they get slooped. They get then also sloopy-wise turned into DNA capsules. So double the protein, double the DNA, and all the coupons we can get, all the coupons we could eat. I have 131, so it's gonna take a while. But after we got the phase 5 project parts all done, then we're gonna start feeding all of that into the recyclers. We're gonna double check if we have any remains here. We have, there were a couple of hog remains. So that we'll get more of that. And then I've been like experimenting with roads. It's my very first road, still in use by tractors to feed into the older facilities. Then we have the train connections, which I was pretty just happily lucky to notice that my blueprint for the sort of train supports fit exactly with my road blueprint. And here are the main roads right now being used by trucks. And here's a factory that never got built. We got it sort of halfway. We have the multiple like stops for truck imports. Because yeah, trucks might not be the most efficient, but that's not the point. The point is to try to build something neat. See, here's one that makes modular engines that is actually still in use. Keeps on making modular engines now, and now also other components. So this is the factory making the smart plates, which are then being shipped over to the neighboring factory here, being turned into modular engines and things. And here we have a export and import drone port, because we export the modular engines and then import the whatever you make. And here we have a drop-off station with a little filtering room. All the old project part gets sent in, and and then all overflow is sent up and combined here, and it goes into the crusher upstairs, because we need those sweet company coupons. And down below here we have the sort of this place needs walls. This one has remained as a long-term work in progress. Nice little art. The beauty of nature has been preserved with the lights and everything. Yeah, so we're making a few of these thermal propulsion rockets. And then we have one container, yeah, full of the versatile frameworks, and one that's empty, because we used all of these to make the sort of half-assed the Phase 4, pretty much. Got to run from a sleep. Have a great time. Take it easy, everyone. Hey, thank you again, Flea Money, for that raid. Really appreciate it. And make sure to take care of all your lovely community. And yeah, take care of yourself. It's important. Streaming can take a lot out of you. Fire exit. Of course, you need those. Silly shenanigans be sillying and shenaniganing. But let's head on over to the Nuka Quantum facility. So I think that's it. We need the quartz, rubber, AL emitter, quick wire, and plastic. Yeah, and we have everything else. We do jump. And here we have manufacturing north. Over there. Which is a large factory that we ended up building here beneath the train station. That I kind of feel like I should build some more kind of support columns here. Well, why not I just do it? Yeah, that's why. Because the roads aren't on the grid, whereas this is on the grid. And the floor here, ground here is on the grid. Oh well, I'll have to remain mildly floating for now. And we built one really nice factory with walls and everything, and then all of this happened. I'm trying to make it all sort of make sense. Use right angles. Everything is sort of logically supported. We have one raw quartz exporting drone and a quartz crystal producing factory, which is a lot of that being exported. This one's making silica. And this entire factory actually still needs one import to function truly independently. Wait, no, I tell a lie. So yes, it needs the motors. But it should be getting them. That is true. It should be getting them, but it isn't getting them. So yeah, that's something we need to check. Like, what happened? That would explain why the motor importer never imported a single motor, because it didn't get any power. Well, I feel a little silly now. But at least we got that fixed, so that's nice. Multiple trains, roundabouts. Inside that building, we turn coal and quartz crystal, which is delivered from there to here via trucks. And we're also importing strange alien matter. So these are making diamonds. That's all backed up. These guys are making dark crystals. Ooh, they're no longer backed up because the dark matter residue has run out. Which is ultimately a-okay. Because we still have a bunch here in this here container. And these, yeah, have an abundance, excess of power shard. Remove that. These starts producing the dark matter residue. Those start running a-okay. So yeah, these shards will then mostly all be turned into the alien power matrices. And here we have a train station importing rubber. And here we have a gateway through the magical land of 80 synthwave, leading us to our glorious nuclear power production facilities, where we have the full loop from uranium all the way to Vixonium fuel rods. In a nice row. All the importers are importing, the producers are producing. The buffer is buffering. And that has moved from that spot, which means everything is working 100%. Singularity cells, which we're manually feeding with pasta from here. There. We sloop this so we can get as many of those as possible, because they're also feeding the portal. Kinda means we could put a second portal right next to it. Or whenever we want to visit the doggy daycare. Nope, nope. Come on. Radiant Dog. I played all through the EA, then you get 1 point and skip 1 to 1, another you get 1.2. Ah, right. Okay. I feel bad for missing that one. Wonder if that would be enough if we have a splitter here. That's... looks about right. Select the linked portal. Doggy Day here. Select the link. Oh yeah. Now you can see it slowly but surely. The portal is opened across the dimensions, across the genres, deep into the depths. The very core of 80s synthwave. There you go. Heck, nice. Now we can go visit the doggos whenever we want. Now isn't that lovely? Why does it look like you're at different heights? Okay, don't ask. Don't look at it. As long as I don't look too close. You can't hurt me. Ah, better that way. Okay, so crystal oscillators. What do we need? We needed 10 of these machines to make insane amounts. Yeah, pretty much. Because then they'll produce a little extra. More than just a little extra. Because technically we only need 8 machines. But 10xing the numbers makes just... decent enough. Yeah, calculated. And that bit is done. Alright, so let's have a quick look-see here. So if we then add a quartz crystal importer via drone. Yeah. The rubber's already there. Then we just need to make those AI limiters. In this recipe, we need 18. .75, which is 2.5 of these. Ah, damn it. There. Yeah. And that actually goes all the way to 20, which is more than we need, which would be okay. Requiring 300 quick wire. Plastic's already full of the train's full of it. 300 quick wire would be then 5 of these. Alright. And being 50, maybe 16 gets, man, that's easy. Easy McPeasy. Very well, let's build this city machine we so desperately need and crave. And immediately do something else. Like one, just immediate, not even like a second of hesitation. Good old, sorry not sorry. I do what I want, and I want what I need. Here we find the large pillar support. Ah, now I meant to make a nice cool golden like. Oh well. Gets the job. Gets the job done though, so that's fine. Still fine. There we go. Okay. So the AI limiter. 3 machines. It's plastic from there and the quick wire. No one else needs quick wire. Yeah. And I do believe the first one is... Yeah, first one's rubber, second one is full of plastic. So the AI limiter production would be then a continuation of this one. We could probably do it like below if we wanted to, or build high. I think we'll have the quick wire produced on high being sent down. AI limiter is happening at sort of this level. Yeah. Meaning I want a little tiny piece of like separation, and then from here the new building starts. And to mark that, we're gonna put down a wall. And then we'll put in like support feet beneath it so we can have it be sort of, you know, slightly separated from the nature itself, if you will. And that means we're going to have a thick foundation floor here. Yeah, especially because the crystal oscillators themselves will be just a humongous building. Because they're making assemblers, and assemblers are big, and we're gonna need like 10 of them. So the AI limiter, if we do them on this level, and then that we only... And, well, two of these would technically be kind of enough with the shards, but we're gonna do 3. And your task is to make the AI limiter using plastic and quick wire. There you go, my friend. We copy and we paste and we paste. Paste. Yeah, you paste it. Good. One of you can even be underclocked for 50% at this point, because otherwise it gets a little silly. And your input will be 1 of this. Comes in, and we have a splitter. And a splitter. So there we go. And be evenly distributed. And we did the calculation of 120 plus 120. Well, that would be 240, and 240 plus 60 is 300. So 300 wire. And I do believe these have the same minimum height for the building being 3. Work with that assumption. Now you don't have things sticking out, so this could become all the shape we need, and then I already forgot. We did 5 machines. So 5 machines. 5 times 1. We do. Yeah, we'll make him in a funny shape. It'll be okay. Again, thinking, how do I... make the funny shape the funniest, pretty much. I think we're gonna have to do a architecture. I'm trying out by sticking them some of these here frame floors here. No one up there here. And if we can get one of you here, and you will determine the height. Alright, so that'll be pretty perfect. Here as well, we're going to do a... I'm going to zoop it, please. All over there. redo those with the material change to the swanky coated concrete. What the hell did I just coat? Not you, friend. No, you are simple concrete for some simpler times. I was thinking that for 5 we can do 4, so 2 and 2 on both sides and 1 here sort of at the edge. See if we can make that work in that sort of neat fashion. You and you gotta go. There. No, 5 times these. There you go. Hacking done. And there you go. And then I think we could have a drone stop sort of straight on top of this. Try this one first. We transport drone port. You see, you can have the drone port here, like right at the edge. You are an importer, so you will need a battery input, which means you have to have the belt go down here through the ground and then indirectly connect you over there, because we're bringing all the batteries are made right there in like one single factory, and then could send them here and here and here. Now we also were planning on actually importing the quartz crystal by a drone. So then in that sense we should actually have a series of at least 3 drone ports here, unless we find a way to spaghettify the batteries from all the way over yonder. Or we have like 3 drone ports, one of them being a battery importer, which probably would be the best, because we might need more drones here anyway, and a little bit easier to have all that linked. There's enough space here to... Yeah, okay. Excellent. Excellent there. Are you, like, accidentally following... I done goofed. These are following the... Aww. Oh well. We're gonna have to live with it. It'll be okay. So put you here. Sorry, we are sort of close to here, but it's not a problem that in the way that it's sort of a problem. Plus, we can then just grab power from here. So that's going to make that look quite acceptable. But it'll be better if we do it with a little bit of separation, because I like having the battery things like go up. And then over the other outputs, and the other outputs can then go like back and down and so on. I think that might be better in the end, yes. We do here, we do half and half. Wonderful. So then we'll have 1, 2. Oh, I can't build there. It's too uneven. Well, what if I turn it into a hologram first? Apparently, yes. Then it's fine. Now, you're all importers, which also means you all need your own drones. No exporting happening here. And you are... Local Quantum battery import on this board connects to battery export. Here, have some power. And even more than that. Have a stack of batteries. There you go. Do we have a good battery color? No. They'll remain as you are. You can be... Force imports. Then your Ethereum imports. No quantum Ethereum import. There you go. Nice and lovely link. And this board connects to Ethereum East cat export. There you go. Have a stack of batteries. And what we do here, though, is we check out your export hole. Your import hole. There you go. Batteries have been sorted. And you are... Look at quantum. Quartz crystal import. Apparently we can do that entire word. Sometimes the text gets too big, sometimes it's, also bad. Crystal quartz. You know what? What is the answer? Quartz crystal. Crystal quartz export is wrong. Well, we'll have to look at that if next time we go visit. And then that way you'll bugger off for a while, and we'll finish those foundations. Fan-heckin-tastic. Okay. Well, they do their thing. These guys, well, they all need their Hey there, feed. Yeah, there. Oh, even touching the roof, so you're technically kind of looks like you're supported, but might look better if we stick a pillar all the way up in there. Let's see here. Do 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, then we 2 push H again. We get back the blueprint and question is, do we want like that in the middle? Honestly, I think that might be for the best. Then we press H to hold that blueprint, then we squirrely poop it all the way over yonder, then we build with 2 pieces. There we go, see? All nice and supported like. So I need the inputs to come in here, which means we put a connection. We check out our organizational and logistical hole. We find the wall hole, and the wall hole will save us all. And here we have the sweet gilded outputs. Ice cream, yummy. Ooh, sounds delicious. I wish I had ice cream. There we go. Kateria ingots are being exported into the machines. Split evenly, and their outputs get merged evenly, then split evenly, and then we make a whole bunch of AI limiters. Nice, quick, easy. No real difficulty. Also did make everything kinda tight. with these walls through the hex window frames. Let's check out some of these. Inverted and standard ramp shapes. And there we go. Acceptable window. What a wall hole. And a gate hole wall. Nope. Alas. Won't work. But we can do this though, can't we? One inverted ramp. There you go. It's slightly less. Yeah. Complete bullshit. Then we'll need. Put up some walls, so we put a beam from there to there. One, two, three, four, five. Alright. And that allows us to put the power connections here. So I don't like daisy chaining these, because if we daisy chain these two, for example, you see then the cable goes through the construction area inside the machine, you know, and that ain't safe. Can't do that. Can't be done. It's against them rules, yo. You don't want no one on Space OSHA to turn up. Ah, right. Yeah, yes. Here you see. I think we're gonna make. Yeah, use of these. At least on this side, we can then have this be. We're gonna go with good old full frame windows here. Yeah, that's better. More consistent, because we're using those on this side as well. That's that part. Sort of. Keyword sorta done. Nice. Floating head is nice. Hey there, Nocturus. Hope we're doing well. Yeah, I'm wearing my green shirt today. So we got the floating head. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Now we built everything a little bit too tight and complex here. So I'm gonna have a quick look-see at like a billboard installation, but we can't do that way. We need them beams, so let's have a look at a metal beam. And if we pull that metal beam across there, same one there. And then we'll look at again organization and let's see, a small billboard. Select icon, and the icon is in background and nothing. Like text here says nothing. Mission strength full on. Color. There you go. Strong cyan. So a warm white, so slightly yellow. Also does the job. Catwalk along the side. Hey there, shy guy. How you doing? Ooh, also Satisfactory playing. Nice. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing good. Having a lovely day. I'm confused. But that is nothing new. That'll have us up maybe from before. Hey there, shy guy. Shy guy 45. How is your factory coming along, my friend? I hope it's doing well. And welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. And those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Finnish variety streamer. Technically, occasional amateur game developer. And just ridiculously addicted to all kind of, wonderful automation. And wonder games. We're on our way to completing phase 3. Nice, well done. Yeah, when you get those phases down, it's always... I like how the game is very good at, like, really changing how the game works, Like every phase change really does unlock something new. And I have my hover pack unlocked and everything. I worked hard to get it. But I still like building my catwalks. So I like it when things look somewhat sensible. Yeah. Now this is not my first time playing the game. It's technically my third time really doing a playthrough. One was in early access, one when 1.0 came out, and now with 1.2 they advertised with the new truck systems. So I came in with thinking I'm going to make use of those trucks. So I built roads that all have using the universal vehicle path. The very first road you can see down there with tractors still running, just delivering coal from a coal node to a coal factory. No, a coal power plant and some steel production. But most of that has actually already been surpassed by larger roads with trucks delivering reanimated SAM, fuel, all kinds of stuff really. And then of course we have trains which have sort of replaced most of the trucks, but I keep on wanting to put in more trucks into circulation. They might be inefficient, but the roads look better when there's actually someone driving on them. And if you pay attention, you'll notice that the roads did in fact take pretty heavy inspiration from the main menu. My first road took some inspiration, but then I had a closer look and I realized wait, that's 3 tiles wide, and then you have to sort of visually get the path in the middle. And having a good time. So there's one of my Project Park factories, and here we are doing the sort of phase 5 diamond production. That one just makes steel diamond production, and those diamonds are then sent over here to be turned into, well, currently power shards mostly. The setup looks very clean. Thank you. Yes. And I like because the roads, once you get my very first, if we go there and look closer, then we'll find that many of the earlier road parts, components that I used there, their pillars are actually not equidistant, because the first blueprint machine is too small, and some of those I built the wrong way around, so the pillars are a little wonky. I wanted to leave them there, if nothing else, as a sort of a reminder, because it was really, once you have the 5x5 blueprint here, that's when you can make my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5x5 road squares. And then it was a happy accident, because it was around the same time that I got these, and I then started making blueprints for the trains, and these just fit beautifully with the roads, because they're centered the same. Please show the train roundabout. Nicely done. Well, thank you. So the basic roundabout is just a circle, and then when we then I tried to have one pillar in between, and then a support train support thing. Then I realized I need to have a dedicated right-hand turn always, because the roundabout is so tight, because it is the smallest you can make it, that if there's multiple wagons, they might hit themselves, which happened, which led to me realizing, okay, just add dedicated right turns, and then they don't have to go in, do a spiral, and then hit themselves on the way out. Oh, thank you. And path-wise, it's pretty simple. The circle has 4 path signals so we have dedicated right side travel. Even added red and green lights on my support blueprint. And yeah, it goes in, goes out. The actual blueprint, if we look here for the train, for example, all of this was built with 2 blueprints. One for the block pillar, which is, building now when there's the auto connect is so nice, because you just first get it close to where you want to connect it to the previous one. You click it once, so it then automatically connects the railings, and then you just see where can I put this. The grid-like structure is mostly working on account of the whole the road blueprints, because well they made a grid, so you end up with these very straight lines. And then the blueprint for the roundabout is, well, it's round. And because it has the tightest sort of curve, oh, there you go. I also then happen to notice that this is also, because that is the tightest U-turn you can make, so it's perfect for then having a train station sort of come out and go back in. Now here, of course, we had to do some adjusting for the terrain. And then you want to make sure that the track that goes in has its signal change into a path signal. Because these normally have 2 block signals, but when we connect to a roundabout, we have to make sure that the incoming signal becomes a path signal. Because otherwise you'll have one signal that's a block signal and one signal that's a path signal going inside the same block, and that's a signal error. So paths going in and block signals coming out. I like riding the trains. You might hit our head here though. Oh, we didn't. Lovely. Block signal out, path signal in. Yep. because an exit from a block can be a block signal, even if the entrances are path signals. But you can't have different kinds of signals being the entrance, the incoming signals. Now we're also then expanding more to using drones as well. So there's my very first coal power plant, still levitating around. I'm gonna pull it down one of these days. That's just a steel factory. That is my animal remain processing facility. Space elevator, the very first project part to the factories. Still mostly running, doing their thing. You've stopped. Right, yeah, because I was supposed to build a factory up here, but then we kind of didn't. I got distracted. ADHD is real. Because this one was planned to be sort of mostly fed with just trucks. So multiple truck stops sort of planned out here. Similar to this one. I never sort of got around to it. What do you lack it, actually? Just computers. Here, have some computes. Oh, we have some sloops hidden away here. Perkele. Path to path. Yeah. It is like, path to path can always keep on going, but then eventually, when you transfer, it's like block out, path in kind of thing. You have block to block, path to path, but if you have a connection there where you have multiple inputs, like a Y crossing. There's two tracks coming in. Here we see these are some made with the old blueprints, so some of them accidentally got rotated. So yeah, need to fix that at some point. And then of course, like any proper run, you have your sort of like starter base / construction material feeding system, which is all spaghetti. You try to keep it neat, but in the end you have to like just stick stuff where you can. Because this just pretty much mostly feeds my dimensional depot. And then of course we have the slug roundabout, the slug carousel. You see they all queue nicely as they head on up, and then whee, all the way down again. So I'll head on back to where we were. And here's we make diffuse modular frames inside this factory. It's funny because I'm making like iron ingots there, then I'm shipping them all the way over there, where there's a pure coal node to turn them into steel, and then I ship them back. And of course you have a catwalk all the way. Just why not? And you will see these factories running along, doing their best. They're making more fused modular frames than we can use right now, so there's a lot of like just hanging out. And here we make the thermal propulsion rockets, which, okay, is now properly working because we're making the turbo motors, because our motor imports are functioning as intended now. Yeah, and then, because to use those, we had to build another factory, and it all ended up slightly bigger than expected, so I tried to have the sort of logistics floor up top, where the imports come. I really enjoyed using these sort of frame floors here to be a sort of like visual support for stuff. And then having catwalks sort of try to sort of semi-logically link up everything. And why did we build all of this here? Because there's a very like pure sort of water node here. So we're just pumping up water with this thing. Working, sorta. And that is giving us all the water, all the water we need for this entire factory here. And we're exporting then, yeah, crushed crystals and silica. So even though the silica truck stop is not being used, but the crushed quartz is then being sent. Over here, pretty much. So that we can use the pink diamonds recipe. Inside here. Inside these guys. And these are all just maxed out because I put in like freaking... Yeah, double the production. Because this one designed for that one pure node, which was outputting 1,200 units of coal. But there was two pure nodes next to each other, and this thing is not running all the time. So I was thinking, well, we'll have that thing's output linked into here as well, and we doubled the output of diamond, meaning we can expand on these things. So this one was first built to use all that 120 units of coal, turning and making an X amount of diamonds to run 5 of these to burn through dark matter residue to make dark matter crystals. Zoom in and zoom in. Yeah. and as you can see with the signals, you know, the path signals are always red until they calculate the path. The block signals are green. So yeah, so when you leave from a, yeah, again, like I was saying, see, this is a crossing that has multiple options, right? So when you go in, you go look at a path signal. Then it links to a path signal and a path signal and a path signal. These two are frankly unnecessary here, to be honest. Because that's a path signal. So in any like signal that goes in must be a path signal. The ones going out can be paths or blocks. You see, because this is a path signal, and it has to be, so that, you know, the trains can calculate how they use the roundabout. There's 4 path signals. So anything connecting to here, or especially here, for example, to that one, because this one then creates a path block here. Now this one connects here, so okay, now then this becomes one block. So that one has to be a path. See that? The path has turned green. It's coming all the way from there, see? And then when they leave, and then it's a normal block one. I like how the blocks are green, but then I'm happy that I put the freaking signs and painting them that way. Oh, it's dark now. So does my fake lighting work? I can't remember. Cause I remember at some point the fake lighting didn't actually work. It just looked like it worked, but which most often was more than enough. Yeah, still looks... Yeah, doesn't actually work. It's not real. It doesn't actually give any light. It just looks like it gives light. It gives a very tiny amount of light. But the big lighting... wouldn't fit in that well. Would it? Maybe it would. Maybe I'm overthinking. I'm overthinking it, aren't I? Gosh darn it. So then, in fact, we change over. We remove these, because these are just here to make us blind. They're excellent for, like, you know, signs, fake lighting, and so on. Like, giving, like, little nuance. But they don't actually light up a space, whereas if we then, do the thing we just looked at, the ceiling McClighties. That should be the center. Yep. You've got drone ports here above. One of them imports batteries to feed into itself, and the other drone ports you import deuterium ingots and you import quartz crystal. Now let us see here. I'm on you. There. There. Gosh darn. There. I like doing these solutions where I'm trying to minimize clipping, not remove it completely, because sometimes, you want some clipping, because, you can do some funny stuff that way. But usually I want things to try to kind of look like they might structurally make sense. Don't always succeed. I do my best. We have unlocked daisy chaining, but I don't daisy chain quite as often as I could. Hey, 2Bob Games, how you doing? Welcome on in. What you know? Ooh, more Oni, nice. Obsidian are not included, always a fun game. Oh no, weird ants. The Bob Raid. The raid of the bubble. How you doing, my man? Hope you're doing good. Yay, rated into ads. It's the best in it. Well, of course, you can't hear me, can you? You're in the ads. Who doesn't love rating into ads? Everyone. That's cool. Ads. Oh no. Back, hello. Well, hello there. Good. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing there, too, Bob? Always nice to see you, friendo. And I hope the oxygen not included is going well. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most wonderful day. Nay, no, and a most wonderful weekend. There we go. And we blip lamp. I mean, blip. Did I just... No. Good. I don't know why I lost my follow to you. Well, Twitch is being dumb. Well, thank you, MX Ninja. Twitch does that. It's weird. I think it might be there sort of like anti-bot thing that just gets confused a little too easily. That's the only thing I can really imagine of why they keep on like forcefully unfollowing folks from each other. So I think like, maybe this one's a bot. Like, no, I'm real. I'm a real boy. Trust me. Please, sir. Please, I'm real. Only going okay, but not a big fan of the new pack. Oh, you aren't? I quite liked it. It's very, but that's the thing. I mean, I'm still relatively new, I guess, to Oni. I only have my couple of runs, which got streamed. But I liked it because even then, I noticed that it changes the sort of emphasis on how you build and so on. Because now it's like, okay, cool. We don't have to worry about like stairs. We try to like just make more aquatic nonsense.
Looking a little dry there.
Ooh, thank you. Had problems with it while streaming and it made me very upset. Oh no! I'm very tragic. Must go. Enjoy your stream. Well, thank you, MX Ninja. Thank you for hanging out. I'll do my best. I hope you have a lovely time. So, and thank you for the hydrate. I just have my good, delicious cold tea. Thank you for the lurk. And for everyone else, hi. And hello. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish, a variety streamer, occasional amateur game developer, and lately just crazy hooked on all these factory and automation games. Having a heckin' blast, doing my best to make stuff that at least feels cool. I'm hoping it also looks cool. But that's all we can do in the end. Just hope. So that would be the shape of this here factory, I think. Yeah. Now these are powered across a beam. And I think if we pull a beam from there, I think it could look pretty cool. So if we check out our architectural options and we check out the H-beam, well, I'm not sure, I don't like how that one fits in there, whereas a frame beam, a cross beam melts in there much nicer. But how the old classic metal beam, not the best, so... Well, that won't work. So, crossbeam is... Wait a minute. Can I do it? Like a half step? Oh. So that would fix that issue. And that's acceptable. You see, it connects... But it doesn't clip in a like crazy stupid way. Now it looks more like it's supporting that thing. Excellent. Well, strawberry wine. Yummy. Oh, well, that sounds amazing. Gold snacks. That sounds freaking delicious. Okay, so we have these things kinda working, kinda doing stuff, but where do we actually get the power from? Well, we do have a train station here, and train stations, well, they deliver power now, don't they? We've got the power going from here to there. Have a two-way power hole. But come on. There we go. There we go. And in that architecture we find the painted of the beams. We check out that corner. We all the way down. And it looks decent. Quite decent indeed. Now the question is, how do we then get from here even further down? Well, I guess the answer is we're using another one of these. And there we go. Quick wire is being produced. The imports are flowing in. Quick wire is being made. Lights are on. And they're somehow actually not working quite as expected. So let's see if we can make that different by a light control. A light control panel. Now you're connected to there. To there, to there, to there. We could have you then. We got some great news and sad news about the game Satisfactory. The sad news. Pipes are really finicky when building turbo fuel generators. They can be very annoying at times, yeah. But eventually, you learn those sneaky little tips and tricks. And you get all that silly things that kind of work. Well, that's tragic. The great news is I got all the pipes set for the generators. Well, congratulations. Well done, man. Yeah, because that is, I will 100% agree with you that, yeah, the pipes can get very finicky and very annoying, and that is why I like using the whole... That looks weird. But I'll take it. There you go, back down to 50%. Yeah, but they get better once you get used to them. Once you get once they're set up, they're set up. Yeah, I like using the straight ones just a lot because they allow for nice clean builds, like pre-made. And when you sort of force yourself to use a certain type of bend or something, that then affects the rest of your design choices, and that's always nice. Yeah. 69 generators, by the way. Nice. Them's the rules. Ooh, that's good. And walls. I think we're gonna just put a good old gate hole wall. There we go. Not okay. So they're making all the AI limiters we'll need. Let's finish up these corners with the beams. Keep on forgetting we have these weird and wonderful frame walls. Okay, so these guys' output is then being used with the rubber and the quartz crystal. The quartz crystal is being made there. Okay, so we're gonna see about having like one frame of gap here for like no real reason, to be honest. But other than that, I just want them to be sort of clearly separate structures. Oh, someone said 69. I just had to go for the memes. 100%. That's the way it goes. That's the rules, yo. Of course, I'll have to make another factory for the smokeless powder and bombs. So many cluster bombs. I may go overboard on cluster bombs. I have one single factory making smokeless powder that might or might not even be running anymore. Because I found that, yeah, while it's handy, you never need that much stuff that quickly. So you just, you build one and you let it run and do its thing, and then you just try not to look at it. Because that way it can feed off of a main line for something else. It doesn't need its own dedicated inputs, because eventually that will then back up, and then the other dedicated, then the stuff will end up preferring the other one. Because having a truly dedicated, like, weapons production is just, like, with like actual nodes dedicated to those, will end up like wasting resources, I think. Because the node now, it can't do anything else. That's why I was thinking then, long ago, that I would try to make a sort of weapons factory that's only fueled by trucks and so on, because that way other things can still grab from that same pickup. Similarly what we're doing now with our drones. And that way we can have an export node, essentially, that anyone can pick up from. How do I make this work? First of all, none of these need to be seen. Yeah. Let's see, we do that. There we go. Nice and easy. Yeah. Excellent. AI limiters are being done. The crystal oscillator, spaghetti thing, and so on and so forth. Yeah. There's too many nodes that I must say. If I make one dedicated that's further away, so I can have the closer ones making the main stuff. Yeah, exactly. And that's how I've done it. And like just like earlier today, yeah, like these two, there's two pure coal nodes making steel and diamonds. And then because usually uranium nodes are difficult to place, so they're of course then coming via, you see we have so many importers, so when this, the import like source is full, they just won't grab any, so then the export can then be feeding into other things. And earlier today we finished what we started yesterday, which is the crushed quartz. So this is a pure node. Then I just slapped in all the shards, so it has a maximum output of 1200. And then we have a factory just only makes crushed crystal, because we need that for like the nodes and things. And that is connected to a drone port here at the top. And through a splitter also going down. Going down. All the way down. And going into a freight station here. This one used to be just empty, but now there's a freight station full of these. Just in case I need an even bigger import speed than one single drone can handle. But also, let's get. This is my doggy daycare station. Check on the doggies. Sweet little Berry. Oh, they had a little poopsie, bringing some straight up biomatter. Little Larry went out hunting at some point somehow. Oh, Sherry bringing some EMP grenades, some pulse nobelisks. Trying to outdo Terry, who brought me a nuke. And Mary, well, they found some ironic iron plates. Oh, little Terry this time has solid biofuel. Oh, they've been eating a lot of protein. That's a very solid log they've produced. And little Jerry here, well, they've been wiring along. Barry here, well, they've got the modular frame, them frames. Barry was framed, I guess. And of course, tax evasion, cabling along. Delightful. Yeah, I named the station Doggy Daycare. As you can see, up here. What hath? And then we travel through the mystical dimension of 80 synthwave. Down. Pure nodes are yeah. I have my main power plant on the beach side of things because there's 2 pure nodes and 1 normal node. Yeah, I have one here as well. Alright, sorry. Let's travel along again. Yeah, here at the northeast. Yeah, there's the 2 pure nodes who are feeding into coal power plants there. And part of those... No, I think 1 normal and 1 pure is feeding them, and 1 pure is feeding this factory that makes steel and things for export. And encased beams. Because there was also then a limestone node here, and that's making the concrete for that project. And then we have a... awkward assembly of drones. And all of this makes power shards currently. And that's what we're here, because we need the AI limiters, we have the rubber from the train, and now we need a much larger factory. I'll have to gather all my pets too. Yeah, there's a couple of them. So yeah, it's funny, I can like lure them in and then box them in so they can't escape. And there's one next to the bauxite site. Like here we will have one that would be Bauxite Boxy, and here we have Cliffy the Cliff Dog, who also lives in one little glass cube. And then, yeah, here we have Doggy Daycare, with the largest grouping. Now, Quartz Crystal comes from here. Rubber comes from there. And AI limiters come from here. I will double check. Yeah, for this recipe. It needs a manufacturer. And we calculated for 10 of these. Yeah. Wait, I did right. Yeah, 180, 130, 18. Yes, perfect. Now, 10 of those will take a lot of space. So we should probably... Yeah, your output will go down across here, so we'll build it sort of... We can't go that far, because I don't want sand inside the house. And then we look at the production. We check out the sweet manufacturer. It's amazing I barely have any hours in Satisfactory. Well, thank you. Glad you like it. I've got, what does Steam say currently? 540 hours in Satisfactory, all in all. And over 200 of those are now in this one. 159.1. Hey, nice. Getting there too. Alright, so that's the recipe. And let's see. You are 2.1 wide, 1, 2, and 2.1 long. That is like very annoying length for, what is that? Quarter, maybe half, or a fifth. Anyway, annoying size. Slowly but surely, yeah. Now 10 of these will take up so much space. I'm thinking, do I do like 2 rows of 5? We do 3. We can't fit multiple on top of each other beneath there. That'd be 4. No, if we discard all those, that'll be more than enough. But then again, we have the space. Let's save on power. The chicken is finito. Fine. Glad the chicken curator. Oh no. Hey, well done. I'm glad everything went well. And what do you unlock the Mark II pipes? Oh, like when? I can't remember exactly right now which phase. You'll have to go to check that on the wiki or something. I'm afraid my knowledge of the game is not quite that encyclopedic. There we go. And phase 3 right now is not in the phase 3. Phase 4. Yeah, then it's most likely it would be phase 4, yeah. Yeah, and if you do like large scale turbo fuel with Mark 1 pipes, that, yeah, I imagine that could get a little annoying, yeah. The Mark II pipes are really the ones that you want for proper large scale production, 100%. And we can't really go there because I don't want the sand inside the building. It's happened more than once, and I don't want it to happen again. So we could, in fact, still do this. And we just make it all one tile higher up. Because we couldn't fit 2 of these on top of each other anyway with the roof there. Okay then, yeah. I mean, I remember having done a large-scale turbo fuel factory, but that was back in early access. I think that was like before like nuclear probably even properly existed. Oh no, it did exist, but it was very annoying because in the end you ended up with a lot of nuclear waste. There was no real way of getting rid of it, if I remember correctly. So yeah, the turbo fuel power production was like the only real option you had. And yeah, I remember also building large things. Wait a minute, can I fit 5 of these that way? I think I can. All right, so that would answer that question, solve that quote-unquote problem. I think that would be enough. But let's give him a little extra. We're not that starved for space. Then you're on a halfway. Aha, so the true width is in fact 2.5 times 2 point... And yeah, 2 1/4. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's leave a little extra on the side, say. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And this is just a crystal oscillator machine. Most of it is going to be then used for the alien power matrix, and some of it will be exported for things like radio. I don't know, the radio boxes, whatever they were called. Oh no, then there's a dune right there, please. Don't be a problem, McDune face. And they're a problem. So we'd have to have a wall here. Okay. Now leaves a half tile and technically a full tile here still. Alright. Come. 2, 3, 4. 5. There we go. Now there's a row of mergers all heading this way. Might as well set them up immediately. Right. Then we're gonna see about a quick check regarding catwalks. Okay, these don't have like any pre-made snapping points. That's a-okay. And then we're gonna do at the catwalk T junction, because I think we're gonna use that one similarly like we use in other places, to give us a half foundation that looks better than an actual half foundation. And the half foundation piece is excellent for like clipping in and doing some interesting shapes and all that. But other than that, I'm not really the greatest fan. Wait a minute. How would this look? Yeah, it clips into the train, but barely. Oh. Okay, so the AI limiters will then come out. One half will be spread across all of these. The other half will be spread across all of these. I think we'll have to do it let's see here. No, so then one half goes in here, goes across there, and I guess we'll be feeding these in with a manifold. That's not a bad idea, because then we can wait for them to be turned like properly on, so the manifold can keep on feeding into them, and then eventually we'll have a more balanced system. Yeah, yep. I'm glad you agree, chat. The only way. Okay, this means that these beautiful catwalks shall in fact disappear, and then these are all pretty big, so that can remain like an actual enclosed building, and maybe with catwalks and things we build those around them, so this looks like proper like outdoorsy supported manufacturing system. Similar like all of this like looks cool, but it really needs more catwalks. So this one has catwalks. None are here yet. We need to get around to that. Ooh. Yeah, it looks better than a bare concrete wall. You gotta love it when a plan comes together. We can live with that. We can absolutely live with that. Yep. Nice. Two, three, four, five. Excellent. Sorry. I'm wondering if they turn the conveyor belt solid to be able to skip rendering problems showing mocking belts. Sorry. I'm not sure what I understand what you mean. I mean, they as far as I remember, yeah, they've always been solid because, you know, they always is a sort of like challenge thing. Of course, you can still clip them through each other, you know. It's just certain turns become too tight and so on. But a lot of that would then be probably rendering issues and simulation of the vertices and so on, because they need to figure them out. Well, I'm pretty sure the engine needs to figure out what kind of vertices do I put for this asset when it turns like this. Because if it allows for an illegal turn, you can end up with these sort of like math issues where you suddenly have too many vertices in a very small space, and that is usually what causes a heck of a lot of lag. Mark 6 have static belt animation. Oh, in that sense, yes. I mean, it's not actually completely static if you go close. You can see the lights here are moving. So they are still all animated. It's a different kind of animation. But I will agree that yes, the Mark 6 belts, they feel like they kind of maybe ran out of time, or they lost, you know, the animator, the artist who made them, went on to another project, or they couldn't figure out a way to animate these in a way where it still looked good and made sense, because the Mark 5 is already moving like crazy fast. And then imagine like a Mark 6 that goes even faster. Look at how fast that already goes, and it's kind of like silly to be. Then you consider from this one. This one has a Mark 5, has a speed of 780, and the next one is 1,200. It's almost doubled the speed. Yeah, because each one is then like almost double the next one. So it's one of those, like, either you render it crazy fast, which means no one can actually see it. It'll cost you resources to animate all of that and render all of that. So, and also they went for the whole force field animation. So this one actually has an animation that is closer to the Mark 1, but you can still all see it moving. See, here it moves faster, but you can sometimes kind of still, you know, see it. Even faster. Gibberish fast, and then double from that one. It would be pointless. It would just, the animation would really achieve anything. So they went with force-filled dark magic instead. Light speed, yeah. Which then has a much calmer animation. Oh, that's cool. Okay, and it's in a property like true force field. It is a 2-dimensional. It doesn't exist from the sides. So that's pretty neat. I did not know there was a little tiny animation happening on the inside as well. We see better when we look like along this thing. Then we see those lights shifting and blinking there. But as you can see, yeah, there are these like wavy animations happening all the time. And the fun thing is, not too long ago, I pretty much made the same sort of comment on, like, I wonder why they didn't need to animate these, and it's a shame they didn't animate, you know, them into, like, to the same extent as the previous ones. But then just hearing you make the same point, then I started thinking about it, and I sort of realized that, oh, wait a minute. Actually, that makes sense. Because you either make something that is, like, just, no one's gonna see it, no one can really appreciate it, no one's gonna... That won't make sense. Like, maybe for these lifts, it would have been fun. Because you see them, like, swoosh. Because you still see the items themselves moving really fast. But I have learned to appreciate the sorry, the lift one as well, because it looks more solid. Like a lift with lifting the actual things, they look neat and all, but they look really flimsy, so you have to build your own like support structures if you want them to look robust. Whereas these already look robust by themselves, so they don't look like they need the structural help. And I imagine they probably also then saved on some rendering speeds by only having like at least these spells be rendered, moving things stuff fast, and these are just magic tube, stuff happens. Because they could, and also, sorry. And I could imagine there was probably some, you know, how do you animate that? How do you animate them going up in with force field magic that looks acceptable and doesn't end up having too much detail, which means because all the detail you add to it adds, you know, rendering pressure to the computer. So it's easier to have these be like just magic black boxes with lamps. I'd assume it would be something like that, you know. In the end, I haven't talked to the people who made the game. I don't know. It's time to go. We are in the desert after all, and the song is called Desert Chill. Yeah, I like the words of Goat Simulator but in the end it gets to that one song and then it goes a bit too far. But this one is actually surprisingly good in my opinion. There we go. Wow. So, the AI limiters can now get in there. I kinda wanna... Well, we'll hook up everything else, I guess. We're gonna link these guys to a power system. Now, thankfully, it looks like that quarter is exactly in the middle there, which means we can do fun things with catwalks. And I know, as you all know, I like doing fun stuff with catwalks. Strutting my stuff. Going for the catwalk, baby. Say we need to go... Then slightly below this, I want a beam. Trying to figure out how to put that beam there. The problem is, because if we put it here, it'll be in the way of the belt coming out. God dang it. But how would that actually look? Okay, frankly, that's not necessarily a problem. I can work with that. Excellent. Then we'll look at our architecture, we check out our beams, and we do... What do we choose? Do we go with the H-beam? No. It will work not well here. Classic metal beam. How about you just painted one? Honestly? Might be a winner. Last 6 back and try Project Zomboid for the first time this weekend. Ooh, that sounds fun. Project Zomboid is a fun game, and wasn't there like isn't like Build 42 now like on the official branch, which way people are playing it now? Then we paint it. A sweet carbon steel, so they mix it with everything. Zomboid, nice. Yeah, it's a fun game. I should do another run. And I like Zomboid because it's sort of very intentionally and like truthfully, it doesn't have like a real win condition. No, the story is this is how you died. I'm like, cool, neat, I like that. So I don't have to feel bad about having like just millions of runs. And no, like, you know, quote unquote, win. Good work. Have a great stream. Hey, thank you, Kenneth. Thank you for coming by and saying hi, and I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. Take it easy. Okay, so now they're all hooked to these. Now we just need to get power here, and I'm thinking we could then continue the beam from here to there. And because with any luck, which we might even have, we do skip, and ooh, no. Yes, I see you are. Come on, power, wall outlet. Hell yeah, Goat Simulator music, killing that. I thank you for the lurking and escaping, by the way. I was my escaping doing, by the way. I think I'll let me do it mining. Yep, getting mining levels, I think he's just collecting, coal. Yeah, that's very true, yeah. He's mining for coal. Finance is terrible coke habit. Alright, otherwise good, but I don't like that connection. Excellent. So now these will also then slowly be filled with the AI limiters. So that's one of the the difficulties. Okay, now we're getting to the latter half of the Goat Chill where it's extra loud. But yeah, the manifold structure is a fun one and a nice one. Why are you red? No power. Yeah, the manifold system is otherwise cool and all, but it takes a while because they have to all be sort of saturated so that the majority will be allowed to go all the way to the next one. So that's why I wanted these guys to just keep on trucking, keep on going at it. In fact, one of you was underclocked, so let's freaking overclock every single one of you. Why not? Because when they're saturated, then the manifold should be able to maintain all of these just normally. Because it takes, what? 32 seconds to make these, and each one of them consumes one AI limiter during that time, or 1.87 per minute. And these currently are producing, of course, a grand total of 20 per minute, so 2 AI limiters every 6 seconds. But, you know, it'll be fine. And this is the crazy song. At least it's not in the crazy loud version right now, so that's A, O, and K. And let's see here, we do pop, pop, and... we could have this thing go around so that it sort of looks like it's also supporting these guys. We're gonna have to have these in use now. So we can have one. We should be actually be able to make this hopefully decent stuff. Okay, those are a little too close, but nothing much I can do about that. So how do you guys fit together? There's that, but we can't really do anything about it. Because of that dude. Alright then. Lower half comes in like that. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. The quartz will go down and come in from here, so in that, so you can be the quartz hole. One, two. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So apparently, yeah, my idea of having these go through here so it looks like they're supporting stuff actually has merit. So the rubber is coming in from here, so how do we then split those? Like, we probably have a belt. Let's see here. How would that work? If you had an input here, that wouldn't happen to be, you know, just long enough. Kinda. And clip through the entire thing. And... And yeah, wouldn't work anyway, it's going to clip into the machine itself. But the idea is sound. So if you go across here, in fact, into there, alright, shit straight. Yeah, they're pushed way too far away from the wall at this point. So how do we... half step left. Ah! Silly me. Answer was staring in my face all along. No! Booger. We can't do that after all, and that's just shitty. Oh yeah, that's how we did it with the large ones, because they were actually facing it in different ways. Right. Keep on forgetting about that one. So how would one then fix this? Well, we can't with the stuff we have. Except we then have to look at the, not the foundations, my friend, but the architecture and at the various beams. A round concrete beam, for example. The half step this way. We'll tip less aggressively. Right, now an idea. Well. There. Now the pillar on top. So now it's, you know, it's plugged with that. Has a little concrete. Massive rainstorm outside, apparently. But yeah, that looks good. I gotta remember that one. Alright, so that has that sort of fixed. We should just then do a... Well, let's see. What do we need for a similar thing? Okay, the first time we look at it, how long is this actually? This is 22. The exact same here. No, you bastard. No, don't do it. Quick. I'm okay with this. And that. Oh, inadvertently went through the entire album. Yeah. Comes in there. See, now we can do this. We can do that. Yeah, quickwire's when you're low on, yeah. So then we're over-consuming quickfire for a little bit, which means now that the quickfire is... whatever was, like, backed up is now, like, unbacked up. Let's upload the pulse and the nuke. Biofuel, well, why not? Oof. Oh yeah, heckin' catwalks. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe try a little less. No. Come on. Two, three, 4. There we go. It's coming together. Coming together. Alright. AL emitters are backing up. Beautiful. It's exactly what we wanted. Wonder if we could get these to match, to meet up. That would bring me a lot of joy. Alas, not today. Well, they can kind of match, just a little bit. Especially if we then hide that. No idea what that would be supporting. Look to see that way. We can kind of make it go away. This OST from somewhere. This inside Satisfactory. It is inside Satisfactory TX Biggles, and it is for the OST of Goat Simulator. You see, we have the boombox. You can turn it off. You can turn it on again. And it is Goat music. The worst of Goat Simulator. The Goat Chill. Because they have their own like musics here, but they also then have songs from Goat Simulator, Sanctum, Sanctum 2, Songs of Conquest, and Deep Rock Galactic. All games published by Coffee Stain Studios. Now, the Songs of Conquest and Deep Rock Galactic, I had like or examples of cassettes you can find. If you go adventuring, you can find these like secret cassettes.
F0XHIHI.
Hey there, Buffalopicus. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Like, for example, Songs of Conquest, I believe, is more of an RTS or like strategy kind of thing. Alright, I'm gonna try a little thingy here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering like how do I fill up the space? How do I make it make sense? Yeah, can't do that one. Okay, and that kind of works as well. Neat. Very neat. Okay, now why have we been doing this? We were doing this so we can bring in the belt beneath here. Ah, there we go.
Evolution is a process of constant branching and expansion.
That is true. What up, you're doing well, Buffalopicus?
Bluefin is about sustainability, encompassing the software, the hardware, and the people. Or she may disembowel us on the way. Clever girl.
I like the Lino Destroy I'm on. I'm on. That's pretty cool. So they have blueprints about sustainability encompassing the software, the hardware, and the people. What's made us Bambaulus in the way? All the clever girls are the best girls, isn't that the truth? That sounds cool. I'll need to get then, look into Linux and stuff even more. Like I mostly use Linux for, Debian and Ubuntu, that kind of stuff, for just some dev stuff for setting up virtual machines. But I do need to get myself a proper Linux machine system running. So when I get set up my dual PC setup for streaming, and that will then most likely would make work with the best. Sorry, if I had at least one of those machines be a Linux machine. I was hoping for it to make use of the GameCube once it came out, but turns out it's extremely popular and expensive. Beyond my meager means, I'm afraid. Shame the AI bros had to go and ruin it for everybody. And no one can have nice RAM. And mind you, that is specifically exactly the bros. AI itself, cool tool. Got nothing against it. Meaning is never to be an AI Luddite. But they convinced a lot of people to invest a lot of money, and then when people invest a lot of money, well, then things start getting a little fishy. Now that leads to those kind of situations. Or storage, yeah. Alright, so now we got the rubber coming in, we have the AI limiters being made. Oh right, we need to build some kind of support structure. Ah, perfect, that's why these beams are here, eh? Aren't they? Right? Justin, bro. I wouldn't beat me for nothing. Okay. This bit sounds very reminiscent of Project Zomboid. These clip onto the beams quite beautifully. Everything looks like, again, sensibly supported, except for these buggers here. We might want even more of these drone imports. That's why this needs a support that makes sense. Well, let's look at the architecture. We find these giant big concrete McPillars with Squirrely Poople design by one. There you go. Zoop those support walls. Now, if you're at that seam, similar logic, we should be able to have one here. I really should use these more for like sticking out. Breaks the whole flat two-dimensionality a lot better. Well, I guess it's better to realize that kind of stuff late than never, eh? Now, if we could say the options of imports, let's here. That's 1, 2, heck. How wide are you? It's 1, 2, 3. I think I heard thunder. Just as heads up, so in case everything like just ends, might be a power outage. 1, 2, and that's the third one. It's all working out kind of better than I was expecting, so a very nice ending, my friends. I've really been underutilizing these freaking beam supports. There's also technically a new thing. Remember, I've been seeing them around. I decided to try breeding in Palworld to see if it was worth something I'd enjoy fiddling in with. Step 1, pick a type and get into the breeding pair. In an hour I got 12 specimens. All girls. Oh no. Well, then you gotta get your best girl and may keep on breeding before you get like your highest quality of rare aspects. And everyone else goes in the condenser. Alright, I like the idea. Can't even get to that step. I tried mashing all the girls together, but it didn't work. Gotta go out again. Could probably get 12 more. What do you mean the condenser didn't work? It doesn't like it doesn't care. Just throw them all at the same type in, right? Isn't that how that works? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I put the poor all girls. Well, that's the breeding for you. Alright, you're supposed to get the crystal in there, but now I got like building freaking arches. God dang it. Again, breed it. Also complaining about the luck. How would I flip a coin 12 times and get head to each time? Well, I mean, it is a game of very strange luck indeed, I gotta say. And that's considering the like chance of catching like, oh, you got 0.01 chance. There you go. Insta win. Like, wait, what? I didn't think I'd get this. Oh, tough nuggets. You got it. Alright, let's see here. You do... either like that or like this. This... Can breed them, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, you know, you need more breeding pairs. You keep on making more of them, and more of them, and more. And eventually, yeah, then the excessive ones get juiced. Why you gotta be like that? I thought we were friends. Alright, anyway. Now I'm trying to get one of the actual thingies here. That was pretty good, actually. Yeah, that thing clips into there. That would be fine. And then you can do that. Excellent. And this one... do the same thing. And then you... connect there. And then the quartz crystal heads on out. Alright. And it takes a little while for these to all get saturated, but it shouldn't be too impossible, shouldn't take too long. Oh gee, no teeth and eyelids, thank goodness. Not yet. I think Infinity Simplex. Are we doing well? Alright, so the crystal oscillator factory is now oscillating them crystals in a fantastical manner. Now I just need to make sure the structural integrity is pleasing to yours truly. How's it going? It's going okay. Hope you're doing well. Infinity Simplex. Having a very nice day so far. Factory is growing nice and slow, but it is making very constant and steady progress, which is always the ideal situation. Now I just need to... and also, every now and then I see something and then I'm reminded by something I saw someone else do, and that makes me, you know, take inspiration. Like, not too long ago I saw, I think it might even be in Tim's factory actually, where I saw him add the three-dimensionality walls by having more of these pillars like clip in, and I just realized, man, I've been like making way too many flat walls. I mean, look at that. All flat. I'm like, I tried to add some... okay, fair enough. That should actually... yeah, I've literally done that there. But that one behind it, much better example. Try not to fall asleep midday. Oh, no. Well, I do believe it is Friday, so... you gotta get down on Friday, have fun. I see Infinity or Simplex is fine. No full name needed. Prefer that. Feel free not to commit to any. Thank you. I shall do whatever I want. And I prefer it that way. And hey, don't worry. I'll try to remember. Just thinking like, No, you're too small, so that won't work. We'll have to do some funny things with these fellows instead. Like that. And that means there will be some Z fighting, which I do not like. And if I do that, well, then we'll have to... And there's that little nugget. Maybe it'll be better to suffer that. Yeah, 'cause now these look more supported. Excellent. True, it is Friday. Nice! When I see a builder who's good at greeblies, I'm always amazed and a little ashamed. But funny. Practice makes perfect. And I'm infinitely practicing. I'm never done. You gotta steal like an artist. No one is born perfect. You gotta do it like Picasso. Why are you clipping all the way into the ground like that? That is less than ideal. Man, I'm so glad we have these beam sports, and I'm feel so silly that I keep on forgetting about them. Would that even work here? The answer is yes. Yes, it does. Love it. Oh, yeah, we can't do that because that guy's there, so it'll have to be... there. There you go. So I don't know how to make all that work. You hide it. That's how. Oh, we can't do that. But we can. Either do that. Some Z fighting. think we can hide it with the magical powers of a catwalk. Excellent. Well, the material changes there, totally. Wait a minute. Telling me I can pull this one off. It looks like mouse is yes. I like it. I like it. It's kind of in the middle of one of these, so I can remove. We can turn that into one that doesn't have a railing for when we move it to the next phase of production. And here I was thinking either putting a big chungus. Right, let's use the magical powers of Schooly Poopin'. And bring it one piece of big chungus all the way here. A big chungus here would fit there, and I'm very okay with this. I wouldn't be able to have. No, it's not quite big enough. Not quite big enough. Maybe. If we tried it this way. Holy butt nuggets, Batman, it works. Yeah, they're all offset by half. And now we got like an X grid. Hey there, Carpathize. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, will you stick out at the top? Okay, I guess we'll just put in one first. You will. Oh man, that means we can't. Oh, that look. Doesn't really add anything, doesn't take anything away either. Hmm. I'd say the wall looks better that way. A really short OST, they're really heavily on the theme. I think all the OSTs are relatively short. See, we restarted the beginning now. So there's, how many songs are there in this one? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 songs, which is the main theme. Adventure 4, 5, 6, and 12. So it's not the entire OST. It's, you know, it takes thereof. So let's listen to me and my golf cart for a bit then, I guess. What if we then instead took you out? I use this thing. There you go. Have that pillar there looks, yeah, it's all that looking slightly supported. That pillar is being supported by that one, and I'd say that also means that I'll be moving this thing. Ah, right. I forgot. No. My mistake. Putting it right back in. But the reason we did that was because of the Z fighting. What if we move it like just a half step? Well, it's slightly better. You see the promise of the Z's fighting already? Oh, and them Z's, they always have such aggressive and violent disagreements. Always fighting those Z's. Very tragic. Booger. Well, it was a fun idea, but the problem was, as for covering the entire wall with these frame walls in this funny, framey fashion, it doesn't look that good on a too large of a scale like this. It has a feeling of like an ugly wallpaper. That's because half insists that there are really Zs on the two sides that won't listen to reason. It's very true. There's Zs and Zs. They won't listen to the reason. I don't know why I did that, but I did it. I apologize for nothing. Okay, now in this one, because we have the three-dimensionality used by putting in these pillars, the bare concrete actually looks okay. It's just the giant two-dimensional flat walls aren't as cool. So these were good on like a wide wall, but yeah, the tall, large like area, yeah, I wasn't fully sold on that. Alright, now oh, more of the same, I guess. How'd you fix it? You zoop it. How'd you get all your details right? You don't. You hide them. There we go. No, it's not those, but then under here we found... Sorry, I was just freaking locked in again. Damn you. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I wonder if we could replace that one with like a upwards corner. It would make any sense. I'd say no. We'll deal with the supports and stuff for that eventually. Right now, we should probably build some of the actual factory we're supposed to build. At least we got this bit kind of done. But I'm tempted in trying to do a similar one. To connect that house there, but this one is technically going from there, so let's see here. Yeah, in the middle, up top. Try it again. I think that looks quite acceptable. Now we can then turn these. Doing like DT junction pieces. And there we go. Where's them? No, friendo. No. The modern railing. Oof. But it will fail us if we do it. So I guess we can still. We'll just do it this way. Yeah, you're not supposed to go in there. Right. Hmm. Gotta love this raw concrete. I'm glad you like it. Raw concrete catwalk and steel fucking beams all the way, baby. Hey there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. Also been enjoying the new zomboid rating. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Then it's time for that corner piece. Wrong way around. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here we have an actual sort of middle piece. There's one more there. There's one empty. Come on. And yes, keen-eyed amongst you might notice that this has nothing to do with any of the factories that we're supposed to be building. Just like you might have noticed that, yes, I keep on going silent when I really shouldn't. I should be narrating what I'm doing, explaining my thinking, and so on. Sometimes, well, the building bug takes over. And you get lost in that sauce, and there's no way out. There's no way out, chat. Pushing that corner up a little too early, I see. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to then bring these in. And I think we're gonna do that by actually taking a bunch of those out, replacing them with a zoop out 2-meter foundation, so we can have a 2-meter inverted ramp. There we go, chat. One series of sports, kinda done. Oh, I don't want those to actually connect. Which means we start having the corner here. Well, would you like to look at that? We accidentally got the angle perfect for that as well. Shit. Because that means we'll have to do these. Anyway, then we'll have a sharp corner. In the end, I keep on forgetting that's what we have the round concrete beam for. See, we're looking at our architecture, and here we find the round concrete, yes, the concrete beam. Next one would be there. Inverted 4 meter. Oh, yeah. I'm in trouble. I just realized, probably again, that I don't have the temperament for min-maxing in games. I'm glad for people who enjoy this breeding mechanic, but I don't have the neural chemicals that care about wriggling the last few percent of that magic trait out of this system. It's just not that important. No, I 100% get ya. And that's one of the things I like about Foul World, is that it gives you that option, but it's far from mandatory. There we go. And here. Okay, come on. I'm okay with that shape. I'm okay with these. And that corner there is neat. Now there's support pillars all over the place. Okay, maybe I lied. Apparently I wasn't okay with that. Ah, that's better. Should I have been doing this all along? Let's find out. music is too loud or something. So I can't hear shit. It's funny. I gleefully spend hours shaving seconds out of a logistics chain, but I just don't care if my pet has the fussy eater or not. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, like just get completely lost in the sauce and like how do I put these freaking round concrete beams on these corners? Yeah, I don't care about the traits that much. It's more like I would like to just gamble in Pal World with the breeding because you can get like so many of them done at the same time. It's more like not min-maxing, like trying to get rid of negative traits, but trying to maximize for positive traits. It's more my kind of jam. I'm like, oh cool, they got like the, I don't know, the Demon King and that kind of thing. Like, oh wonderful, now this guy they'll punch hard now. I like it when they hit hard, yo. There. Unfortunately, the internet being the internet, if you aren't being 150% efficient 200% of the time, then you should quit the game. Really, really dislike when we've got as gamers. So no. I don't think it's not a thing about us as gamers, it's just human beings like winning games, and then they when you learn about a tactic, then people think, oh man, I gotta do the thing, you know, that's how you win the game, right? And yeah, it can be a bit of a shame, but you know, as long as everyone's having fun. And that's the thing, that's why I keep on like trying to like emphasize and remind people that play the game your way. It's okay if you like that, it's fine. But it's also, you know, if you don't like that, that is also absolutely a-okay. If you want to spend hours detailing your corners on your concrete structure, that's fine. If you want to like just pull spaghetti randomly all over the terrain just to get to the end point, that is absolutely fine as well. Just as long as you're having fun. There's so many ways to have fun, so many flavors of fun. Enjoy yourselves. I don't really notice a difference. Walk the Redeemer, who I picked up on the first day. Does just fine 99% of the time. If it was 10% stronger, I wouldn't even notice. Agreed. If people like it, breed away. And won't yuck your yum. You're right. Won't yuck your yeah. As long as everyone's having fun. And no one's getting hurt. Okay, I'm pretty happy with how this all came out. This is not what I was supposed to be doing, but yeah. Apart from that shit. Hecking Z's. You always gotta be fighting. I guess I could try to hide it a little by just changing the colors on these things. Then it's less obvious. And with this, I guess. Kyllä, I can make makkaratalo. which is a building in Helsinki that is known for having these like concrete sausages. Hence, it's known as the sausage house. Much bigger than this though, but yeah, these some kind of shapes. I'm very okay with that. Sakura saying, I bet you don't meet any community lately. No, I try to avoid them. Because why would I, you know? If people want to hang out, they want to hang out. Why would I seek out people who I might disagree with? I'm like, you know, back to the internet magic, you'll find people you do enjoy.
My internet is giving me a hard time. Angry.
Oh no, this sucks. Rats. I was actually full of sausages. I'm hungry. Oh no. Oh, I'm hungry. Damn you, past me. For bringing those sausages to mind. Well, I don't have much anything planned today, and I have a whole bunch of leftovers and burrito and tortillas, so I'm gonna make some sweet, delicious leftover to a burrito thingies. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Now, why did we want 15 crystal oscillators? Let's look at the previous page on the paperwork. Right, that's because we did the math for making the alien power matrices. And we need 15 crystal oscillators. We're making 18.75. Music is somehow loud again. I feel like it keeps on changing. It's weird. That's enough of that. Let's break everyone's mind for a little bit. Oh wait, that one just needs more volume. You can't really appreciate the horror of it otherwise. Oh wait, you can just put this one song on loop. Nothing but this. I'm just gonna ask you to play the song. Oh. Okay, maybe not put it on loop though. But yeah, well, let's listen to the birthday mix for a little while. We are celebrating the grand opening of part 2 of Kunuka Quantum. Now your output will be then we need 135 Alclad. Hey there, Knapsar. On the topic of birthdays, I have a game for you. For you, that's on your wish list. Oh, my wish list has a lot of games. I'm just intrigued in following their development. Not necessarily games I want to like play. Just saying. But if you feel like it, Knapsar, no, I wouldn't say no. But to a slightly late birthday present. But yeah, it depends on which one you're talking about. I think we're gonna have to take this one out and replace it with a T crossing. And Sea of Stars got a code on Yesenia, but you'd have to read your DMs. That's very true. I should. I'm very bad at social media. I keep on like trying to remind people. Like, just I need more than one, instance of reminding. I get lost in the sauce in the gaming. I get lost in the sauce in life. I get lost in the sauce in reading books. I get lost many times, easily, all the time. And isn't Sea of Stars? Isn't that? Yeah, wasn't that the one with the like inspired by my Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy VI, that kind of stuff? Chrono Trigger. And that one is actually very, very interesting, and I would very much like to check it out. Sea of Stars, yeah. Alright, replace it with the T posing. Sometimes you have to. The only way to go. Okay, but Silly Machine is doing its silly business. Now she's no longer even doing anything, is it? Because they're all backed up. More backed up than a Texan after a weekend barbecue. Then we just check the Alclad aluminum McSheety BTs. There's a single recipe, not even like a option for an alternative. So it's just this, and we need 135 of them. That. Oh gosh, we're gonna need an entire new facility just to make these. Very well then. Give us a quick sec. Don't do it. God damn you, Steam. Stop auto-playing bullshit with a loud volume. I was gonna like to sneakily to check was the CS when I thought, and the answer was yes. So yes. Now this is why I want a multi-PC setup for streaming, because I tried to do something that is not the game, and some games just steal all the resources. Now it's online, just checking shit out just takes forever. Anyway, thank you, Knapsar. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. That's extremely kind of you. And I guess that'll be then our second game once we start then the called Captain of the Industry. Yeah, that is a game I want to try. I really enjoyed Chrono Trigger. It'd be really fun to play something like that. Something very different. Man, I'm annoyed at these though. So the math says 135 Alclad plating, which means we do 135 divided by 30 equals 4.5. Well, thank God it's not quite as bad as I thought. And the Captain of Industry, that's well, it's coming once and all, but after we're done with the Satisfactory run, then it'll be Captain of Industry. We can't have those happening at the same time because of what you see me happening to me when I build. You know, I can only hyperfixate so much, so we need to be tactical about it. So okay, the good thing is we only need 4.5. For some reason, I was imagining that would be much bigger the need, and seeing as that is just hanging out, you know what we could do in between is just slap down a dimensional Depobo. Mess it up somehow. There. So we need those for building certain things, not many things, but I got like none in my backup inventory. My multi-dimensional prison pocket. Fine, I'm enjoying anticipating it. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. And I should play some a little bit more of that, you know, PAL world as well. So I'm having some ideas about what we could do with the angled shapes and so on, and angled walls. And I want to see, can I build a house with like turrets, like, you know, these tower type things, rather than building a base for like just min-maxing, just build a base for like just, I don't know, looking neat. Blackman, I think, can you get something out of the depot at your factory? Oh, this one? It's uploading everything at 120 per minute away. I can just grab some, of course, from here, put it in my own pocket. But they all go into here. See that number there is growing. If I want something, I'll just pull it from here into my main inventory. But I'm always having to take from inventory before depot, so then it starts emptying the depot here. That might be enough now. I'm back to the absolute of the absolute fix-it. No sip of the coffee. No sip of the juice. Okay. So what can we do here? The thing is, we can import bauxite. So let's see here. We pull down the volume. There we go. So at 135 a minute, we could import that via drone. So that could be done there. So we do know we don't have to do things here, but if we look at the options for the recipe. There we go. So that means we need 135 aluminum ingots and a small amount of copper, but because we can make insane amounts of copper, so that's fine. We don't need to worry about that. The aluminum itself will be mildly tricky. For that one, we need the silica, which we do have being made nearby. I mean, what I was asking was that if you want something out at the remote base, can get the item out of it. I mean, if you use the dimensional depots, then yes. Otherwise, you know, yeah, I have my trains, I have my hypertubes, I have my brand spanking new teleporting portals now for moving around finding things. But what a dimensional depot does is that, you see, it's full now. If I want stuff from there, I can pull it from this menu in my inventory, and now you see now it's putting stuff back in there. So the dimensional depot is specifically an extra inventory on the side that is fed into via these these dimensional depot thingies. And there you go. See, now you can see it refilling. You can see the belts are moving. Dimensional Depot X20, exactly. Dimensional deep space. That's what it is. And then if we look at the oscillators here, we can see the number is growing again. A belt coming out of it. No, you can't. No, Scott, these are agnostic. They don't care what's in here. You know, I can see if I remove the belt. And I can switch that out to a trigon. But that's what they're full. Everything I have here is already full, though, so I can't really make that. I don't know, leaves. See, now it's uploading leaves. So it's a one-way portal. It only goes in, never goes out. No. We can't teleport things around between bases. That would sort of like remove the need for trains and drones and cars and anything. If we could just teleport in from one and teleport out from the other. We cannot even do it with the portals that help us travel through the magical dimension of synthwave. You know, they can move us around. First with the radiant fields, then we go visit the doggos, and so on. Yeah, no, those are only for like personal use, but they're very handy because then when you build large things, you can easily, very much, then run out of concrete and so on. But hello there, Larry. Greetings to you, Terry. How you doing, sweet little berry? Oh, take us through, Luth. Oh, Sherry's laying down some thick logs. How about you, Jerry? Oh, they're computing away. What sweet tax evasion has is just nuts. Mary's got them encased, and Mary's laying pipe once again. Oh no! You have summoned the deep space. How you doing, man? How was the Songs of Sex? I was lurking a little bit this morning, but I got up so late, so I was like, I don't have time to like even try to say hello to most people. Desperately said a couple of hellos. I said then ran out to walk the dogs and stuff. Sometimes, just sometimes, when you travel in synthwave space, something notices you, will it follow you to the exit? What would happen to a world if it did? Sex? Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess, you know, you have to get your population growing in the game, so maybe, perhaps, could be. I did such a bad job paying attention to the 6 last night that I have a budget time for the VOD. And I never watch VODs. Oh, no. I mean, I also like to keep on thinking, like, oh, I can watch it in the VOD later. I don't. I rarely do. They're tragic. I mean, that's what I heard. Yeah, of course you did. I had the same finish. See, the puhemista puhuta. I don't know. People are talking about what they're lacking. Crack-a-lacking. It's fun. I'm jumping from emergency to emergency, but still making progress. It's not a thing I've experienced in other city builders. Ooh. That sounds fun. That sounds very fun. I'm very glad I have it, and it's still on the to-do list, but, you know, the to-do list keeps on growing day by day, night after night. It's just terrifying. Horrifying, even. Right, Alclad. That's what we need. To make that, we need... We were looking at the maths here. So the Alclad aluminum sheet requires aluminum and copper. Aluminum ingots in the same amount. Okay. Now, to make aluminum ingots, we can either do the pure aluminum ingot recipe or this one. The normal one. The alternative one is you get half of the scrap into ingots. Oh, sorry. And the normal one, it is 2/3 of the scrap turned into ingots at 1 per second. But it also takes silica, and that's fine. We have so much quartz, it's fine. And with that, then we'll look at the aluminum scrappies. And we have... I think the normal recipe might even be kind of the best. The 46 to 50% increase, 12 to 20... more than 50% if they have used the electrode version, where instead of... what is that? Coal, you would use petroleum coke. Now, I think we could just straight up just put more stuff happening while we're doing that aluminum. I think our bauxite inputs were fine. You know what? Let's go and get chucked. Let's get thrown over there and have a wee bit of a look-see. Because like we could import the factory, it grows. And the drones, they fly. And there we go. So, hey, welcome in, Raiders. How y'all doing? Hey there, Andio. How's it? Oh, Satisfactory as well. How's it going, my friend? Going to be 101 degrees Fahrenheit here. Oh, that sounds horrifying. Hey there, Beldraco. So welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And hope you have a most wonderful day and a most delightful weekend. So how's it going? How is your factory doing it? Are they mad design? Doing well? So let's see here. We need to come here to have a check on our aluminum production. And we need to just ramp it up. And just pop the fuse. Hey. Damn. About to build 32 200% coal gens. Hey, nice one. Hunting Mercer spheres up to my concrete infinite storage so I can build. That is pretty important, yeah. Making sure you have your dimensional storage is up and running. That's good. But the handy thing is because you can have more than one, because the dimensional spheres don't really care. So you could have like a sushi belt feeding into one, and they'll just upload everything one after the other. So you can have more than one which is taking in the concrete. So you can, in that way, you can double your upload speed by just having more than one dimensional depot taking in concrete, and that's very handy. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, and I hope you also you have a most delightful weekend as well, my friend. And that's why we're here now, is to have a look-see at, well, what all we got happening. Let's switch to you. There we go. So we need more aluminum ingots, and okay, so our aluminum ingot exports actually are doing okay, so maybe we don't need to ramp it up. No, but they're also okay. They're doing very okay on account of the fact that they are parts of the factory are not running right now. You're a casing exporter. But okay, we could then have a train coming in. Second one would be those. What else did we need? Then some copper. I think copper ore might actually even be in a first location. So right now things are okay-ish, I guess. We can always then come here back to have a look at this and ramp it up if necessary. Right now things are mostly kind of working. Oh gosh. Happy Friday to you as well. And of course, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am, hi. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, occasional amateur game developer, hunter of the wild things. And just lately, I'm just absolutely just loving all these factory and automation games. Had a fun run through Factorio not too long ago. And then after that one, enjoying a run through Satisfactory. And all the delightful architecture you can get up to in this thing. Not the best designer, not the best architect, but I do my best with what I got. I try to make things look somewhat sort of logical. Try to avoid too many floaty things. Parts of my roads are floating. And we're doing it this way because my third playthrough of the game, technically. No hypocrisy saying cloud storage, exactly. You got it. And this is how the Dimensional Depot works. But yeah, this is my third run through. The first one was when the game was in early access. Then when 1.0 came out, then I played through it again. Heck, and I enjoyed it. And now with 1.2, there were all these new updates. And one of the things that pulled me in was the talk about an upgraded like pathing AI for the cars. And so I came in and I wanted to build a sort of, well, make use of cars, trucks. Okay, there's one unfinished factory. Don't look at that one. Look at the finished ones. So I'm trying to like hide the spaghetti by having these like actual concrete roads. The roads all have universal vehicle paths. So I've just been like really enjoying myself, trying to build things that look nice. Oh, we went too far. This is where I came here. And okay, no. So Copper ore drop-off is on 3rd. It's 2021. Trucks suck. Great song. Glad you like it, Mad Design. I quite enjoy the absolute fix it. And yeah, trucks might suck, but at the same time, you know, they're fun. They're neat. You know, I build giant roads. Of course, you want then trucks driving around. Now, it's like one of my sort of design philosophy isn't about, you know, min-maxing perfection, getting the most, you know, having everything be extremely perfect. More about just, you know, trying my best to have a good time and build things that I think might look cool. Here. Now here, ramp out the outputs of this thing. Oh, I was already here. The rule of cool is an important rule in this house. How not stupid Quasimorph is out yet? Oh no! How dare they? And not give out those Quasimorphs for those who so greatly and desperately desire them. How am I gonna morph if I can't Quas? Unforgivable. Alright, so that'll just... We're not going to fix all of these. Okay, this thing is close enough, so we can also do a small upgrade on this one. There we go. So now it's a theoretical extra 900. And the thing is, because if these guys fill up, then they can then output 1200 pretty much. To make sure this thing fills up as fast as possible when necessary. And I found that also like having these like, because this thing goes really like crazy far. It goes all the way from like this side of the map all the way here to pick up like some strange alien matter stuff. But I also have drone doing that one. So I have like trucks driving inefficient routes just to have trucks driving on the road. So I think it's neat. I think it's fun. 3 down, 3 to go. Hear my music. Played with Hour for this song on repeat. Oh, there we go. And it beats out my own chat, apparently. Whoop. Choo-choo, mother trucker. Ada, I'm a trains guy. I mean, yeah, I like trains usually. Trains are usually my to-go. I had to, like, force the design to make sure I use trucks. And that's why I went with trucks. But usually, yeah, trains win. I love trains. Trains are cool, trains are nice, trains to get all the job done. Easy to make roundabouts that work. They're nice, they're fast. They're neat. I love the Orca truck. This guy's trucking along. Doing their best. First time I heard Ada say that, I was laughing so hard. Choo-choo, mother trucker. Yeah, that was an amazing unlock message, man. I loved the heck out of it. Yeah, today we built this to make the crystal oscillators, and I'm sort of realizing that we are already pretty much bringing the copper here and the aluminum, so we could probably just snag some here, because we can have the throughput happening. And we do have water here, so technically we could use some of the bauxite that we're using to make bauxite solution for the battery production. Oh, I say. Let's help you out for a little while. Oh, wait, no. We built new drone ports. So they will, of course, then be filled, and it takes a while for that to back up, but we don't actually go through them that much and that quickly. So you've got a lot of truck stops and everything here. And we could easily pull a belt from over there to here, but why would we? No, we could have trucks. 2 trucks delivering crushed quartz. And of course, then we get also crushed quartz coming by a drone over there. Alright. And I had a friend who was doing the 1.0 for the first time. He's a bit of a larger streamer, and his chat was spoiling the heck out of the line, telling him, dude, you gotta do trains. And finally did it. He was like, that was it? Oh, that sucks. Love orcas? Eh, that's nice. Orcas are cool. Very true. First time I heard mine did, she didn't censor the bleep out. Nice. See here. Anyway. Yeah, I should go hunt down some more immersive spheres as well, so I can get the final upgrade for the upload speed. But that's one of those things that we'll get to eventually. I'll try and figure out where do I put my Alclad facility, because to make it, we need assemblers. Still need to do 3 more unlocks on dimensional storage. Yeah, I have these all the size unlocks done, but I don't have the last speed upload. I should just go hunt down a few more spheres. It's not even that much that I need. Now this one's making the copper sheets. You see, these ones can be totally spammed up to produce even more copper ingots. So we can do, you know, that. Apparently they can very easily handle everything that they're doing. And if they will then be doubled pretty much, yeah. Water-wise, we should be a-okay. We do believe 25, 50, 100. Or they got, they're producing less than 400 a minute. These guys are consuming a grand total of 45 plus 45. 135. So there is excess. More than we need. So if we grab some of these and we ship them somewhere where we also get these. Okay, that is a splitter. I guess we can make in this little empty-ish spot here a facility that just makes Alclad and then sends it to just a tiny bit over there, but all by a drone. Why not? Oh, right. Probably should have checked. No, yeah, we did. It's 4.5 machines. We did 5 machines worth. And 1 assembler takes effectively 1. So we need to remove those, push these. We can get into contact with this one. Like after here we put a splitter. Then one goes there as usual. There we go. Then a part of that comes and travels here. That means we gotta get rid of the industrial railings. And replace them with, yeah, guessed it, some sweet, sweet catwalks. Two speeds and a storage. Stack size, whatever. Yeah, storage, yes. 2 speeds and a storage, yeah, makes sense. I found that usually it's not the speed that's quite that important, especially early on, because, you know, there's a lot of time that I spent that I'm not building. So I found that in the beginning it was the stack size or, you know, storage size that felt but the more important one. Where is it? There we go. All right. Now they changed that one out because now we got the modern railings. There we go. Might as well ask her, what part of the world are you in? I'm in America, Albuquerque, New Mexico. I'm Finnish, so Finland, Northern Europe, Pennsylvania, between Russia and Sweden, be a little bit and you know, below Norway, above Estonia. Hope all is well in the US, my friend. I drove ETS2 up there. Oh, okay. Yeah, Euro Truck Simulator. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds fun. Hope you had a good time. Getting gorgeous here in Ohio. Ooh, that's lovely. Always good to hear that. Alright. Okay, then back to what we're actually supposed to be doing instead of like mucking about with those silly bananas. We have a look-see here. It's nice here. Not getting hotter and hotter. Yeah. The global heat wave is messing up a lot of people. Take care of yourselves, remember to hydrate, and also remember to take care of your electrolyte intake. All the liquid in the world won't help you if your body can't actually retain any of it. I think that should work. And for safety's sake, we'll put you... I think we'll put you there. It'll be fine. Now you are here to make me some sweet, sweet Alclad. Ah! And you make 30. We need 5 of you. 1, 2, 3. Fine. There we go. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I find that acceptable. Now we got 5 of these. How did we do? We split 5 evenly. That's the neat part. Yeah, don't. So we're just gonna do the best with what we got, and that will include. First, we do. Ooh. Can't have that. Can't, you know, go in through the heckin' 3, 4, and 5. We could scoot them all a little this way, but that's something we'll have to look at. There you go. That's all of those. And the aluminum is coming from there, so I'll go down this way. So I'll have the entrance happening here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Best Satisfactory song. That's a lot of good ones. And the Officer Doug Eiffel, by the way. I've been doing well. 5 out of 40 immersive spheres for total unlock. Yeah, I need 23 for my own, and I'm at... Oh, I'm at 23. Well, I don't want to... Or do I? Let's see here. I'm not making anything I need to put in a dimensional storage anyway, so if you look in alien tech, the last one would be this one. So, but then we do... There we go.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Every particle now has encoded potential reconstruction memory for when any part using that particle is recalled, enabling instancing on the fundamental particle level.
You grow shifted
Very particulate.
flow cycle song of the 6th layer. Harmonious. Your cycle songs will only deepen the layers.
I'm always working on myself. The time will come.
Yeah, the phase 5's the first part, yeah, it's done. But otherwise, but that's just because I left them on leftovers from phase 4. So I think, yep. 1/2 nudge there. Half nudge. Oh. There. Now, I have a way to sort of make it make sense. I was a little too close to there. I think that might be too, yep, too low. No, don't do it. You bastard. Come on. Ah, maybe. Well, this might be too high then. So it's lower is better because we look there, we'll notice that the belt was actually going up a little bit. Now that would be straight. Look at architecture. We find from here the, no, I guess it's small frame pillar. Then we get that one stationed just right. There we go. Zoop it up. Find that it's a little poorly zooped. And this thing is something I like realized only like just very recently. Is then you can re-zoop it. I mean, like nudge it. Press H again. Post zooping. Some sweet little post zoop nudging. There we go. Now it looks slightly less, you know, levitating-y. Now the force field's levitating is actually pretty quite acceptable. I'm okay with that. Now you guys need the power, and I don't want to pull the power lines through there, so we're gonna need a beam that goes across. How would that work, actually? Maybe we should. We do a... Well, heck. Oh, it's better than expected. Go H-beam. In my opinion, that's an I-beam, but hey, what do I know? I don't think we can connect anything else there. Are you mad, sir? Would you play God? Would you re-zoop the already zooped? Mad, sir. Wow. Yes. How it goes, my friend. That's how it goes. All the icons on your compass, basically unusable. Lol. Yeah, the compass has a lot of bullshit in it, and the map is very difficult to see. I like the... like... radar towers otherwise, but it would be cool if we could just turn off the radar tower icons. But otherwise, it's all good. Some wants... yes. And then we go into here, and we do... that. So where do we pull the power here? Okay, these are actually daisy chained. So we could pull one here, but I don't want a giant cable over there. No, we have to have some sort of structural... like at least an illusion of sensibility. And that means we can't have a sharp corner there. It needs a hacking beam, you know it. There we... oh god, no, not that way. Oh, why would you do this to me? God damn it, chat. I'm really loving the freaking round concrete beam. You can toggle compass and map stuff on and off from the map. I know, like, individual things, but there's so many. Because the thing is, I would sometimes like to then ping things. I'm like, okay, cool, I can ping them, but now I can't see them on the map because I turned them all off. Well, I guess we could turn off things like... apparently I have a whole bunch of dismantle crates. Those... you don't necessarily need to look at the drones or the portals. You need to go deal with that one at some point. And the stations. See, now it's just the vehicles. And I just like knowing and seeing that they're moving about. So I'm okay with this. Okay, these guys are all now making them alclads, and here having some more aluminum. And that means that they're producing 150. Well, we needed 135, so 150 is a win. And if we then look at our... no, not the splitter, but the merger. Merger? I barely know her. Alright, there. Yes, we could do this. we will do this. I don't like these new thick cut oats. They don't porridgeify enough, messing up my ritual. Now that actually sounds like a serious problem. And that is like not a joke. When you're, you know, when they change how you're like raw, how your food produces, you know, the mouthfeel changes, how it tastes, how the structure and all, it feels wrong, and you feel wronged. I don't like it. Like, why do they mess with the things that already work? If you gotta do some new stuff, make some new stuff. Don't mess with my old stuff. I like my old stuff. I like it the way it is. I like the way it works. Don't mess with my stuff just simply for the sake of messing with stuff. It achieves nothing. Except hurts my feelings. Come on, there we go. Let's try it again. And then we do that. There we go. Except your output needs to go into a drone port. So where do we put a drone port? We'll have to put it facing here, facing the void itself. And your export station, see, we don't need to care about do you get fuel or something. All you need is power. So the drone port will be porting the drones from the porthole. And we'll do that using the awesome power of the frame foundation. Pal World, why do you let me roll skills on pals if those skills explicitly don't apply to those pals? Do you hate me or just lazy? I do believe the answer is lazy, most likely, yeah. Because I see the same thing and I find it hilarious. Like, only affects like pals with riding. And like, you can't ride your flock, no matter how much you want to. Oh, how amazing it would be. Skateboard. No, skateboarding on your flock. Not gonna happen. But it would be lovely, wouldn't it? Absolutely delicious. Scrumptious. Oh, there it is, the Droney McQuarty. Then we press H and we scootly boop it there. And that would be fine. Man, sounds like a killer now. Oh, the horror. Well, not like this. What have I become? What have I become? My sweetest friend. And this one is then, of course, Factory North.
Sonoff 10 Bulgo Poop. Sonoff 10 TP.
Joko Poop. This game put out is pretty cool. It's cool of Trent to actually say that song belongs to Johnny Cash now. That, yeah, I mean, that's the whole, like, proper artist, you know. Johnny Cash, stole like an artist. Even Trent had to be like, damn. You nailed it. And it must be pretty cool, because I'm pretty sure, Johnny Cash is pretty old, so like Trent already knew him and I respected him as an artist, and then finally someone, you really like, enjoyed, considering the, like, similarities and, like, tonalities in their art. And then, like, freaking Johnny Cash decides to make a freaking cover of your song, and you're 9 Inch Nails. It's just like, I didn't know you even knew my freaking genre or kind of existed, kind of thing. It's like, shit. Today we have floating head of Hondo. It's very true. What? Armless, merely ahead. What happened to him? Where'd he go? See, that's the secret of losing weight very quickly. We're green clothing. Oh no, I lost so much weight. Santana, Rob Thomas, smooth. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of those really cool ones. No, not Drunk Port 45. We're gonna rename your mother. No, this is then Alclad export. And it was in Factory North. So I know which Alclad export it is, in case I make another one. But there you go. It exists. It does its thing. Ah. There we go. There should be more than enough copper. And the aluminum will flow for as long as it can. And no matter what, they're already producing more than the target will be consuming. Yeah. So let's go back there. And see about getting that factory sort of done. I'd argue that Johnny also took ownership of Rusty Cage from the Soundgarden. Yeah. I mean, then again, I mean, you can say, like, did they take ownership? Or, you know, how good is the cover? Because, you know, there's a whole bunch of versions, actually, songs where, you know, the cover is more known or, like, more popular than the original. Not that I can, of course, remember any examples right now, but I know that there are a lot of them. But I quite enjoy Nine Inch Nails as well. And Johnny Cash's The Hurt is very, very cool, very well done. I very much, you know, enjoy the song, but the original just has its own touch, its own feel. And of course, it's a song that I listened to when I was younger. So a part of that is also, you know, the musical nostalgia of youth. Yeah, the logos will need to be emptied soon. And you've got Quantum Alclad import. The Alclad import, there we go, and we good job, heckin' thank you. And we power you that way, and we give you 4 here. All the batteries you could ever eat. Slapping a drone. And this port connects to Alclad export. There you go. Now get the Alclad coming in, and that was what we needed, because now we need 15 crystal oscillators and 135 Alclad. But what am I making here? I'm not making those. Okay, so we needed 3 machines for the superposition oscillators. To make 15 per minute superposition oscillators. Because... yeah, this one, because we're already making these, yeah. Because we're making 15 power shard, we need 15 superposition oscillators. Sound fluctuator... we can try to make... somewhere in import. Okay, let's have a quick look see at, again, the oscillator of the super duper positions. And that's a quantum encoder. So in 3 on quantum encoder. So our dark matter crystals are coming from right next to us. The crystal oscillators are from the machine we just built. Alclad aluminum sheet from the drone we just set up. And the excited, super excited photonic matter will come from the magic dice. So many copies of the first 9 Inch Nails tape. Also worth my Jesus Jones tape, so pass me. It's not a reliable gauge. Hey, I mean, if you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. That's it, you know. It's music. There's no wrong music. Okay, so your output might as well, yeah, go along here, the side, they go down, so the oscillators of the superior positions. What the freak happened there? I'm sorry. But yeah, I gotta go walk the dog soon, and that means I gotta check out. Like, do we build? You know what? Why am I trying to like build over the rock? Let's leave the rock visible. It's a good looking rock. It's a good rock. Which means our target will be then instead. Hey, thank you, Curling Master. 6 hours more microscaping. Nice. Up to you all. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Let's see here. What? It's been nearly 8 hours. It is about as close as we can get. So I think next time we'll be then finishing up this structure. And it'll be about this size. 3 of those to deal with the output of this one, that one, and grab some of those dark matter crystals from over there, yes. Then we can start burning through these power shards. And we'll make so much power. So I can much. But yeah, like I said, that'll be next time. Tomorrow will be a day off. There's things to do, places to be, people to drive around, all kind of real world stuff. And then day after tomorrow we shall return, and we might be doing a multiplayer thing with Knapsor and Ratmost. We'll see if we can get all that to work out. You know, backup plan would be a return to this, but we'll see if we can get our multiplayer shenanigans working. We still achieved quite a lot today. We've been traveling, running around, building beautiful buildings. Building less beautiful buildings, and cleaning up this mess, which is very nice. It's all highly unclear, but yes. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Take care of yourself as well, Pythos. I really should have take more breaks, man. 7 hours straight is just nuts, even for me. I keep on doing it. Well, let us save the game. I do know there was just a autosave, but I'm old enough to never trust the machine. You always have a manual save as well. So we shall exit to the top of the desk. We change the scene to the end of streams. And we find the song. Yes, you know what song. It is, of course, the song of drink and industry. I got myself, Lean Project Zomboid. Nice one, Pythos. Hope you have a good one then. So then we'll see who is out and who is about, and where, my friends, where do we raid? So first we'll check out anyone I know who is playing this one. Well, Facelot, but we raided him yesterday. Anyone I owe a raid to, and yes, why not? Send y'all the man with teen chat. The bluest of orcs, the Swiss menace himself, the Twerk. The Twitching, I'm going to send you all over there. He's playing something very different, and he's playing Quasimorph, which is apparently the Quasimorph 1.0 launch. And he's pushing for a partner as well, so, you know, give him his lurks, give him your follows. He's a wonderful fellow, excellent streamer, friend of the stream, and I'm absolutely certain you're all going to have a wonderful time there. So, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had, as always, a most delightful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful weekend. So, like I said, I'll be seeing you around. I'll be back the day after tomorrow. And exactly what will I be playing? Well, we'll all apparently find out together. So, and remember, there's heat wave going on. Stay hydrated. Remember your electrolytes. Take care of yourselves. You can't tough out, heat stroke. It'll just end you. Can't tough it out. Take it seriously. So thank you for hanging out. Bythos, Buffalopicus, Canopsor, Beldrecker 2, everyone else. And thank you, Jamie and No Hypocrisy, and everyone else on the YouTube side as well. Thank you for all those who chat, all those who hang out, all those who stay quiet and lurk in the shadows. I appreciate every single one of you. But yeah, I really gotta go. So I'll be seeing you around, my friends. Hey, stay awesome. And ta-ta.